All right, sorry, computer was acting funny. I had to do a restart and then do the whole no, I do not want Windows 12 shenanigan decline thing still. Sorry. Computers are very funny these days. They really are. I don't remember having this many problems. Not crazy. I feel like this stuff just keeps not working more and more lately. Yeah, just the enshittification of the world. Yeah, yeah. The whole modern civilization is kind of falling apart. Hopefully we can bounce back, but if not, we're all fucked. Let's have a stream. Did you watch the new Persona 4 20-minute trailer? I did not, no. We're probably going to stream it, so I don't think I need to watch any trailers. Goddamn baby boomers had, bar none, the best life that any human has ever had, like any generation of human has ever had in their entire life. And they're just not going without, like, baby rage, death throes ruining it for everyone else. God, I hate that generation. What they do now? Well, just recently there's a, you know, 300 billion reasons to not like them, but yeah. That's just yesterday. Okay, where we are? Where's... Hey Joe, I know they've been issued a chat arguing something good and you disagree. How do you feel about agree to disagree as a common response? Patronizing as fuck. Really not a good thing, no. I need to start playing mind games with people. I need to start... Here's my problem. And this is a problem throughout my whole entire life, I think, right? I have a reputation for being really stubborn and dug in and hard to change my mind. And also some people think that I have trouble admitting when I'm wrong. I don't think this is true. I think that I am not that stubborn. It's quite easy to change my mind and sway me, and I also will admit I'm wrong freely. The issue is that when I do get myself dug in, and I am stubborn, and I am like, no, I'm arguing, it is past, like, I don't know, like 50 fail-safes in my head of like, are we sure about this? Do we really think we're right? Yes, we are, yes, we are, yes. So when we do get to the point where now we're arguing, like I have decided that this is worth escalating to the point that we're having a discussion back and forth on, because to me, I am so right, right? So like, and this makes me feel like whenever we argue, that like I must always win, etc, 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 when really you don't see the like maybe thousands of other times where it's like no, yeah, sure, I concede immediately, yeah, you're right, I don't know what I'm talking about, because when I don't think I'm right, I just like fold immediately. It's like, yeah, of course, like, yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about, I'm not gonna argue with this when you're an expert and you know more than me, blah 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 blah. So I need to play mind games. I need to start like picking fights where I intentionally know that I'm wrong and then just like fold like maybe 20 seconds into it. I think I need to start doing that. Understandable, Joe. Once the say codes are off, it's like no holds barred. You, Royal, you obviously already consider it. I don't even consider everything. It's just that I've considered so much that I think that now this is worth an argument, and it's going to be difficult to change my mind. Because if I wasn't feeling confident about it, I wouldn't be arguing. That does not mean that every single time that I go to that level that I'm 100% right. I just think that I'm right so much that it's going to be a strenuous conversation, which I find fun. I find it less fun lately, but usually I find it fun when we get to that level. One-on-one, it's better. But with I like arguing. Problem is that you can talk and we have to type. Yeah, but there's also 1,000 of you, so I think maybe it balances out. I thought you already did the being wrong on purpose thing yesterday by saying 2 spells was blonde. She's blonde though. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the issue with that. Maybe because monitors matter a lot. Like the age of the monitor, the contrast on the monitor, like colors can appear wildly different. Like when I watch the stream afterwards, just on the same monitor, what I'm seeing and what you're seeing is not the same. Like even like what's broadcast out to stream with the rendering, whatever the fuck, not interpolate. I can't remember what it's called. Balder will know. So like whatever the fuck Twitch is doing is changing a lot. Like even on the same monitor, it looks different. And I have a second monitor next to me, and on that monitor it looks different too. Excuse me. So like it's possible that maybe on your screen she really doesn't look blonde, but on my screen she's blonde as fuck. Like absolutely she's blonde. Asked my partner and she said 2 spells with strawberry blonde. I would say strawberry blonde is a pretty good descriptor of that. Yeah. The discussions would be more productive if you pull up a specific chatter's log to talk instead of random chatter each time. Okay, so who do I pick? Like when you're talking to a group, basically either you single one person out and now it's just one-on-one and everyone else is being an audience, or you have to just basically vibe off of what the group is trying to say to you, right? Which I think is the most successful way to do it for a conversation going back and forth. I think sometimes we've had some good conversations and I don't realize at some point that chat is taking it more seriously than I am, and now people are really mad at me, and I'm like, oh shit. One of the ones that was like that was the beaten music is subjective conversation that we had during Forspoken, where I just kept saying like, this is not my area, I'm probably wrong, but can someone just please describe it to me? And then we just kept going back and forth, and then at some point it stopped being funny to some people, and I was like, oh shit, okay, never mind. And now it just then it was just awkward. Blonde can have shades. People call ashy blonde a type of blonde. It's not yellow. It's silver. And that was the response to in my head. Blonde equals yellow, and 2 spells hair isn't yellow. Aren't there some parts of the world where I don't agree with this, by the way. Isn't there some parts of the world where blonde means literally any hair color that isn't brunette or black brunette? Like if you do not have brunette or black hair, you are blonde. Like that's what that's it. That's the blanket term that we're throwing out there. I don't agree with that, but I think that's like a cultural thing. I think that blonde is definitely like a pretty broad spectrum, but it's not yellow. Like platinum blonde is not. There's no yellow in platinum blonde hair. It's white, and we all agree that that's like blonde with a qualifier in it. And there's strawberry blonde too. But all those are under the umbrella of blonde. What's auburn mean? My hair is auburn. Well, it used to be more auburn. I have a ginger beard. The hair on top of my head is not ginger, but it does have some red in it, so I would consider it to be auburn. I don't know, you can see, you can go see the gym picture I posted like last year, and you can tell me what my hair color is. Like to me, my hair is like browny auburn. I have some red in it. If I'm out in the sun a lot, I get a little bit more red. Auburn and ginger, but you don't want to be called ginger? I don't think so, because like again, my facial hair is ginger. And my hair on top of my head is very different from my facial hair. Very different. Now you watch Restless Silence, your thoughts on Infinite Coin Flip change? No, but I don't want to have that conversation again. Have you seen the Persona 4 whatever direct? They said Yukiko, the protagonist's classmate. I burst out laughing. They had to be on purpose. Did they really? I haven't seen the direct now. Can you never tell when you have an enjoyable discussion versus annoying argument until a verbal tell, like, so this is what we're doing today, huh? Or a big sigh without laughs, preferably. Sometimes it can turn pretty quickly, yeah. Yeah. I honestly, I don't think I should talk to chat. Like, it's not just chat's fault, it's my fault too. Like, I say many times over and over again, I'm not a good person to be a streamer. Like, we have a good time, don't get me wrong, and I have a pretty good back and forth with chat, but like, I am not built for this at all. Like, I am not an extrovert. I'm not an introvert either, but I'm not an extrovert. Like, I'm not like Mouse is way more suited to this than I am. Mouse is like so much more of like, I don't want to use the term social butterfly, but that's the first thing that came to my head. Like Mouse enjoys this more, you know, like attention more than I do. I'm envious of that, actually. I wish I enjoyed attention more, but I don't. In Japan, they have a billion different ways to do different shades of black-brown hair, which means it makes sense given that they're the most common hair colors. Ryu's hair would be considered black, but Susato and Kazuma's hair would be considered green, black. Green, black, really? Yusuke's hair in Persona 5 being blue is meant to be reflective of blue-black shade, which is hair that's black and shiny with cool undertone. It's interesting. That is interesting, damn. I think you do fine. I don't though. Like okay, hold on. Do I do fine like an acceptable level that we're functional? Yeah, but like sure, but there have been multiple times, like at least 2 or 3 times where I've just been like, fuck you all, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm more open about it now, and I think that having the release valve helps a bit. Like, what was it like? It was just 3 Saturdays during Pathologic 2. I just fucking point blank set the chat. Like, I fucking hate you all sometimes. Like, it's so annoying. Like the person we had to ban a couple streams ago was because like they're just so pedantic. They just won't let this little thing go. Where it's like, okay, what are we doing? Like, no, shut up. Like, this isn't worth it. But that's coming because I rechat too much. Point blank is a good one, yeah. My brain mixes the words up a lot. So I say I'm in the dyslexic area. I don't know what it is, but it's not just reading. It was just tired. I don't know. I had another full night of dreams, man. I had this whole long process dream where I was at like some sort of like fantasy school that had like fantasy races there, like elves and stuff, and like I met up with a group of friends. It was like a Persona thing, and we were trying to like get through like the Resident Evil puzzles that had been set up all around the school. And like there was a bunch of other streamers there too, like some people I've only ever seen them like on the platform like once. It was like a TwitchCon at school sort of thing, right? So like we all met up, and we were trying to like get through all these puzzles and stuff. One of them had like a key around their neck, and we turned the key in this key slot in the wall, and it made a big crunch happen across the school grounds. So then we went over and found out what, like trying to figure out where it is. Then we sent them back to open it while it was, and it opened this big portcullis to another part of the school that was there. Meanwhile, the racism got dialed up to 11, and we had to make sure that we weren't going to get killed by the Minotaur faction that was at the school. And I woke up like fucking like 20 times throughout this, and I kept going back to sleep because I wanted to know what would happen. I was like, where's this going? So I slept like an hour and a half later than I should have today. I got up at I think 8 today. I wanted to know what happened. Okay, were you or Dragon Person? I was Mimi. I was just a human. Yeah. How does that even? How can you wake up and go back to a dream, and the dream is like, oh, you're back to sleep. Okay, let's continue. Well, what happened? Did you just go, no, I woke up and I didn't get to see the end, and I'm never gonna know. Did you jank their puzzles? Yeah, just break them. Engaging in spoonerisms, where you swap the first letters of words automatically an HTTP indicator. I do it too. Is it? To me, it's just like, basically getting lots and lots of things mixed up generally. Like reading, letters get flipped around, words get flipped around, ideas get flipped around. I'm trying to talk so fast that syllables and sounds get mushed together. Yeah. It's the same kind of thing that when I said the other day when I'm talking to one of my kids and I say their name, sometimes I will cycle through all of their names before I get to the right one, because it's just like my brain is basically sent an order to my mouth to say, hey, say child's name, and that has gotten, the order has been processed before we've decided what child's name to say. So we just go automatic behavior, like because your brain says this is urgent, right? It usually happens when it's more pressing, like if one of them is about to walk somewhere that they might get hurt, like if they're going to cross the street without looking both ways, and then suddenly it'll be like, let's say it's Finn doing it. I'll go Leo, Kate, Mila, fuck, Finn. Just go through like that, go through the whole process. Oh, we have a new emote, by the way. We have a true emote by Errol. So now we've completed the set of Ace Attorney characters. That's so true. Yeah, no judge just yet. Are you in control of your dreams, or is it like watching a movie? I have lucid dreamt a couple times in my life, but as I said before, I've had a lot of history of really bad nightmares and night terrors and sleep paralysis. Sleep paralysis is the worst thing I've ever experienced in my entire life. Oh my god, I hate sleep paralysis so much. So when I have so part of the safeguards I've set up is that if I ever realize that I'm dreaming, I usually am kind of a little simmering in being awake, in order to make it so that I don't experience sleep paralysis or a bad night terror, that sort of thing. So the times that I have started lucid dreaming, I usually just wake myself up, because I feel like something bad's gonna happen if I don't do that. Here comes the perviness. What? I've not been sticking around for the greatest Attorney streams, as I plan to play it myself. How have the games been? Pretty good. Yep, pretty good. Okay, so this is crazy. Yesterday, I met a guy named John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt, and you're not gonna believe this, but all right, +2 Zorgox. I'm able to check in a couple weeks. Did your audio setup change? Sounds great either way. Nope, should be exactly the same. Had sleep paralysis last night. Do you have exploding head syndrome with it? It's like a feeling of hearing something incredibly loud when sleep paralysis is. I've experienced that a few times in my life, but very irregularly. Like probably less than 10 times I've had exploding head syndrome. What I've experienced way more is Alice in Wonderland syndrome, where suddenly it's not always bigger. Sometimes it's smaller. Sometimes the room and your body feels absolutely gigantic. It's like your feet are stretching way far away from your head, and you feel like your consciousness, like the area in your brain they occupy, is shrinking, and like your hands feel really, really far away, and it's kind of trippy. It's not really scary, but just kind of disconcerting. And the opposite is true too. Sometimes you can feel like you're now suddenly you're occupying way more conscious space, and the room feels really small in comparison to that. I used to experience that a lot more when I was a kid. Do you ever get Alice in Wonderland with time perception? It's messed up music for me sometimes. Yes. I call it like quickening. It's like, yep. Suddenly it's like the whole world is now running at a faster frame rate. It's happened a couple times on stream too. Yeah, I don't like it. That I hate. Alice in Wonderland I can tank and I can find it interesting even. But when suddenly the world seems to be overclocked, that can fuck off. That's really scary. That's happened sometimes when I'm completely conscious and alert, like, and I just like start just pacing around the place, and I have to let it go. Like, yeah, I really don't like it. Is that anxiety? No, anxiety is something different. Go-to example, I've said a few times on stream before that I love this example because it's really, everyone can understand it. Anxiety is the feeling that if you're walking down the street and you pat your pocket and you're and you realize that your wallet isn't in your pocket, or your phone is in your pocket, or your keys are in your pocket, that like split-second moment where you're like, you have that feeling of, oh shit, where is it? That's anxiety. Like that, experiencing anxiety is like that, but it just doesn't stop and it's happening for no reason. That's anxiety. At least it is for me, and a lot of people describe it that way. Whereas what we're describing right now is just the world feels like it's just running hot. It just like really fast. Like it's just everything. Like everyone seems like I'm talking right now and talking really quickly. Look how fast I'm talking. It's like the world is like that. It's like sped up. I don't know why it happens, but it's just frightening. I have the classic dream of falling great high and waking up as the ground. Yep. I've also like jerked myself awake many times. Like when I was younger, just suddenly I would just fall against the mattress and I didn't understand what was going on. Phrasing? No, jerk is the right word for that. Let's not be pervy, but it's the right word, yeah. I think even jerk is the medical term for it, isn't it? Hypogonic jerk, something like that. Hypnic jerk. There we go. You experience hypnic jerks daily. Tags, hypnosis, mind break. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Big Allen Gaming, for the 31 months, 40 minutes ago. Before we started, 20 minutes. Thank you very much for Dancing Joms. Thank you to Lurugetta for the 37 months with the Dancing Joms too. 2 Dancing Joms. Thank you very much. 20 minutes ago. This is when we started. Thank you, the TNTM, for 24 months. The fucking poll is pervy. Thank you, Lurugetta. Why all the Dancing Joms in a row? Thank you. Thank you, sorry, TNTM, with a message. Haven't been keeping up with streams because I never finished either game, but I'm loving the fan art. Do you have any Deltarune predictions for this Wednesday, even though you still haven't played past chapter 1? I have no idea where Deltarune is going. I have very little interest in Deltarune after playing the first chapter, sorry. Like, it was not doing it for me at all compared to Undertale. Behold my question, field of question marks, look how they grow. Even the music was a disappointment. I can't even think of a single track from Deltarune that I could hum right now. Whereas there's so many in Undertale that I like. Maybe it gets better after chapter 1, but like chapter 1 Deltarune was a really big disappointment for me. But we'll see. Yeah, you only play chapter 1? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was actually pretty common opinion after chapter 1, even among the fans. Wasn't when I streamed it. Thank you for 2 years at TNTM. Thank you, Dibblemont, for the bits. Hey, Joe, I know there've been submission. Oh, this is your agree to disagree thing. Thank you for the question and the bits. Thank you, Part PC, for the 8 months with the Joms. Thank you very much. Aaron T for the 58 months also. Soreni for the resub. continuing from a gift sub, I think, which shows up differently. Thank you, Mick Rascal, for the 15 months with Hi Mott. Tomorrow, I get to see Ryukishi and maybe even meet him. What do you want me to ask him? Anything you want to know? Happy the Great Ace Attorney Fridays, everyone. I want you to ask him, does he know that when his stuff gets localized, that it's just in other words, in other words, in other words, in other words, over and over and over again? And if he does it bother him? Like, is he aware of that? Sumari. I was scheming with a lot of blind Let's Plays of Undertale when it first came out, and the comments were fucking vicious, worse than the blind Dark Souls Let's Play. Yeah, the internet is not a nice place. What can we do about that? Little banning as a treat? I'm thinking more like maybe this is just something I'll have to accept. I wonder if it spills over into real life. I don't know. I don't have a lot of like interactions in person that aren't just like buying something at the store, you know? I go out every day and I see people, but I don't like go visit people and have conversations with them and stuff like that. I don't know. Like, my understanding, has my understanding always been like this? I'm not sure. I've been in a couple of fights in my life, and there's always a current, like this undercurrent, which is like, you want to be polite, because if you're not polite, the other person might like hit you. Or there's gonna be trouble, right? Like, that's not the only reason to be more polite in person, but there is like, yeah, if you don't show respect, disrespect is going to be given back to you, and that disrespect might be a punch in the face, right? So on the internet, there is no threat of that. And I don't think violence is the answer, by the way. I don't think this is a good thing. But it does kind of like equalize some interactions that you have with people in person. Now, the internet, because it doesn't have that, a lot of people growing up with internet interactions, do they act the same way in person? There's a Pucifer song. Pucifer is Maynard James Keenan from Tool. He has 3 bands. He has Tool, Perfect Circle, and then Pucifer is his kind of mostly kind of solo sort of thing. Other people are involved, but like it's led by him. And he has a song called The Remedy. And I think the chorus of The Remedy is like, you act like someone who has never been punched in the fucking mouth. That's okay, we have the remedy. And I always think of that when people are acting so irate, and it's like, do you not know where we are? Like, I don't know, like, I think respect is something that you should give out a lot. And there's so many people that just don't give that online at all. I always disagree with this in school. Like, did anyone have this experience when in school, if you were ever being bullied or you saw a bully? I wasn't really bullied that much. There was one time in one school I went to. I've been to a lot of different schools. I think I went to 2 different high schools, and before that, elementary school, I went to I think 8 different elementary schools, and there was one of those elementary schools that I experienced some bullying. And early on in the high school, I experienced some bullying for like a period of a couple weeks, and that was it. And it really made me mad, and I'm still mad even now as an adult, with kids of my own, that there was like this no tolerance for violence sort of thing, that if someone hit you and you hit them back, you would also be in trouble. That's fucking bullshit. I don't know. I wonder if that's teaching kids the wrong lesson. It's gonna be wild how some folks will do terrible things, and then if you call them out on it, like, people get annoyed at you for just not rolling over on it to a conflict. Yeah, I don't like this either, and I feel like it gets me in some trouble in my life. Yeah, when it's like, no, we're not putting up with this. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like even when I got on the internet when I was 13 or 14, I can't really remember. If fucking dial-up modem, wasn't really into message boards right away. It was mostly playing like Ultima Online. Message boards were actually kind of hard to come by. And it was like a year or two later, I was on MSN, AOL Messenger, ICQ, MRIC, that sort of thing. But it took me a while to get on there. And I don't think, and even at that age, I have never acted the way I see some people act online in the past like 5-10 years. With like YouTube comments on Reddit, in Twitch chat, just the things that people will say to other people. And just they're fucking vile, man. And I don't know, I feel like some people like to troll and like to say things that are just like getting a rise out of you, and they're doing it for fun. And I don't know, I feel like I've been on the internet long enough that I can kind of intuitively tell the difference between when someone is just saying it as like a joke and is trying to be funny versus no, this person actually means it. Obviously I don't have a 100% hit rate, how could I know? But I feel like there's more going on nowadays where like, no, this person actually means it. This person means what they say. Like they are very, 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 very angry. And they're very, very rude. Very, very unpunched, kinda, yeah. Oh no, now I feel like I'm a boomer. I don't think the answer is that everyone at some point in their life needs to experience getting punched. I don't think that's a good policy. Can we have that experience without getting punched? Like maybe some people don't know this, but like just a single punch to the face is extremely dangerous. You can kill someone. Just you might think that you're just having like a quick brawl sort of thing, but like it is surprisingly easy to kill someone if they just fall the wrong way, or you know you just their neck goes slack at the same point that you punch them. You don't know your own shot. Like it's surprisingly easy. Like one punch can ruin some lives. Or throwing bottles at people. In Toronto once, someone threw a bottle at me outside of a moving car as they drove by. They just threw a glass bottle at me. And just lucky that it just fucking missed. You look crazy, man. Contemplated Rio just hanging, chilling in the screen discussion storming. Oh yeah, we have fan art. Yeah, how's it sound by the way? We good? Can we hear the music? I hope we can hear the music because it's been playing this whole time. Twitch, YouTube, and Reddit still don't add up to how bad Twitter is now. Is it? I haven't been on Twitter in a long time. Twitter is probably the worst place on the internet for people being genuinely like you know, there's other places where people say way worse things, but I think for the most part that's kind of like LARPing or they're kidding. But like Twitter I think is like legit, they mean it. Fakes is being compared bad too. Oh, that's an area I've never been on Facebook. I've never had a Facebook account, except for when I started writing the books, I made a Facebook account to promote them. I don't even think I did a single post. So I have essentially zero experience with Facebook. Thank you, Isaac does stuff for the bits. You mentioned in an earlier Great Ace Attorney 2 stream that you wanted to play Silk Song or another gameplay game, and I think Eterna Noctis is there we go. Is a strong candidate. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Anyway, all that was to say that I don't really feel like I'm well suited for this job. Like we do okay, but like yeah, I'm not built for it, man. I wish I was built for it more, but yeah. It's not the biggest problem in the world, but I'm aware of my shortcomings. Well, no, I'm not. I'm aware of some of my shortcomings. I'm not aware of all of my shortcomings. How do we start this? Are we talking about like how I need to start causing fake arguments that I immediately fold like 20 seconds into it? Because whenever we get into a disagreement, for it to reach that level, I feel pretty strongly that I'm right. So we get dug in right away. Anyway, oh, it's by Errol. This is Errol. Enough to know Elizabethan English when he sees it. Not enough to understand a fucking word of it. Hashtag my lawyer. Caution: this lawyer has 1/2 of an English degree. True. True. Knowing that the true emote was in the works, and I didn't have time to finalize it yesterday. And the amount of times that Susie said true yesterday, and every single time I was like, oh, god damn it. Have you seen Persona 4 Remake? No. Do we have to watch it on stream? Sorry, it's fine that you're asking, but it's just like so many are asking today. Was this meant to be Alex from Life is Strange? Ban this shower for 10 seconds, please, permanently. No Laura Bailey, so who cares about the weeb nonsense? Yeah, they changed the Baileys. Hate to see it. Thank you, Errol. By Lilac Siren? Oh, I know this meme format. Never be pawning, always be pawning. There are no pawn shops in Pathologic Land, yeah. Does the Pathologic town have a name? Is it just the river is the Gorkon? Was there a name of the town, or no? Is it just the town? Town on Gorkon? Pestville? Town on Gorkon? What was the one before when they were on the other side of the Gorkon called? Down by the river. Big so long and thanks for all the fish vibes here. Scandalous. Aww. Well, at least they're having a cuddle. Thank you, Alex. Sorry. Thank you also, Serenity, for the 60 months. Hello, Joe. Now that my favorite visual novel, The Great Ace Attorney, is being played, is it a visual novel? I guess it's mostly a visual novel. I'd like to use my sub to request you maybe try The World Ends With You and its sequel, Neo: The World Ends With You. It's a really unique RPG with a great sense, with a great soundtrack and a really fun combat system. It's basically Square Enix neglected trial. Was this the one that was on the 3DS or something like that? I think I've seen that at some point. Who's the artist of this music, by the way? It's Teef. Teef made this music. All the music so far today has been Teef. I didn't queue up any of Kasoro's today. I think it's effectively VN, but if someone said it wasn't, I'd fold and go sure. Oh, hold on. Grace Attorney 2 isn't a VN? What the fuck are you talking about? Absolutely not. Chat, it's not a VN. There's way too much gameplay in it for it to be a VN. Are you fucking crazy? Yes, it is. You know, that's a good point, yeah. I guess it is a VN. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Silverstrike, for the 48 months. Thank you very much. For the 4 years. Mr. Silverstrike, thank you very much. Thank you, Dylan, for the bits as well. I loved Ace Attorney as a kid. As an adult, I believe it's just a baby's first visual novel. Is it a visual novel though? I think the way you call a lot of VNs out on the bullshit helped me a lot to mature. I think it helped me more critically about the media I consume, particularly in Justice for All and how they handled suicide. I don't remember that in Justice for All. Huh. I don't know if it is baby's first visual novel. Maybe among I haven't read a lot of visual novels, despite it being my job on Twitch. In terms of video game writing, I think that Ace Attorney games are pretty high up there. They're well written. In terms of visual novels, maybe not. I mean, Sekimea exists. I haven't read enough, I guess. How many visual novels have I gone through so far? It's turning into the closest thing to mainstream VN like we'll ever get. When Umineko exists, so accessible. Thank you for the joke again, Zorgox. Thank you, Secret Gombersond, for the 38 months with Witcher question for you. If a certain Hearts of Stone character loves stripping away duplicity and damning souls to eternal torture, yet seemingly it's limited to the sphere of the continent, why would anyone from the spheres go there? The entity is well known enough to have nursery rhymes about him. Instead, we have a faction that literally eats their souls across dimensions to the continent while pretending to be demonic. I have a feeling that a lot of information around that character isn't really being said to us, and I hope that they come back and we learn more about them. But that was definitely CD Projekt Red power scaling a bit. You have to remember that the Witcher universe and world is almost certainly based on the power of belief that if a writer were to write a story about something in that world, that either means that by writing it, they have caused it to come into existence somewhere else in the universe, or it already existed somewhere, and that is why they were able to write it. You know what I mean? Like there is straight up Lovecraft shit in the Witcher universe, and when we're the part that we are in the Witcher universe when we see Geralt interact with that character is after a big like dimensional reality universal level of like earthquake has happened, like in the fabric of reality, and it's basically like mixed all of that together across many different worlds. It's unclear how many worlds went through that sort of thing, but presumably it was all of them. So yeah, who knows? Like maybe some people are stranded in different places. Like in Blood and Wine, there's a straight up Nosferatu. and if it finds Geralt, you just die. You don't even get to fight it. It just looks at you and you die. So like yeah, I don't know. It's unclear exactly what the rules are for that sort of thing, and I'm guessing more of it would be established as the media goes on. It doesn't really bother me though. I think it's fine. I don't remember that, huh? You have to make a choice toward the end of Blood and Wine to see the Nosferatu. If you don't go with what is it? If you don't go with is it Dettlaff you go with? No matter what you fight Dettlaff. If you don't go into the fairy tale book, then you don't get to see it. It's when you there's a branching thing there. Yeah, at the end. I mean to say a faction yeets themselves across dimensions as pure spirit. Why would anyone go to the reality with the literal devil figure? I think that they're just everywhere. Like the amount of power that person has. But there's still like power, promise, and stuff is really, really important there. Yeah. I don't know. The world that again, that's in the games canon. The game canon might be broken. It doesn't really make sense. You have to remember that in the books, Ciri can time travel, and the Wild Hunt can't. So, in a very real sense, if Ciri just time travels effectively, the Wild Hunt can never ever find her. It's just impossible, because they can't do that. Meanwhile, in the games, they just conveniently go, haha, she can't do that anymore. It's just, she can just move across space, not time, but that's a big part that's missing. So, yeah, I don't know. There's lots of stuff about the game's canon that doesn't really make sense when compared to the books, so it has to be different. Hey man, I actually want to finally play Witcher 3, but I haven't played the other two. Would your videos be a good replacement? For legal reasons, absolutely not, but you should definitely play the games instead of watch my videos about them. No, I didn't stream them, did I? If I'd streamed them and I said just watch my streams, then that's a replacement. Yeah, the videos are pretty good supplement to the playing the games. Yeah, I go over the whole thing, especially the second one. The second video is a good replacement for playing the game. Yeah. But you should play them, they're good. Thank you, Lilaxar. By TC Agum, or Agum, the birdcage in the machine has been entered into the court record. Mr. Sholmes, look at this photograph. What do you make of this? That's a fucking bot. Oh shit. Spoilers for Wednesday's Great Eastern Stream pre-trial. Investigation antics from yesterday. I mainly wanted to draw court record Chan holding the whole ass birdcage. Why did they bring the whole entire wax model set into the middle of the court? And poor to Totally Blonde 2 Spells, the damage done to their model. How did she get the mask off? I don't understand. So Kazuma could dramatically cut it. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. There's some confusion about that in the part of the Witcher video, the Witcher 3 video that's already gone up, that I say that I propose the idea that in part of Witcher 3 you actually go to Earth, because Geralt doesn't live on Earth, he's on a different planet somewhere else, but the humans in the Witcher world are from Earth, so Earth does exist in that universe. And when that universal reality quake happened, a bunch of humans, presumably from different time periods on Earth as well, were kind of like ripped out of reality and spat onto multiple planets, including this one that Geralt is on now. And I theorize that the elves took over Earth at some point, and that's why there's a lot of human bones on the planet when Ciri goes there in the books. And a bunch of people in the comments said that that's not possible because Ciri already visits Earth in the books, and that's how the Black Plague, the Catriona Plague, gets into the universe, Witcher world and that sort of thing. So Earth already exists in a different state, so therefore it can't be Earth. Was he even paying attention to the books when he read them? And it's okay, hold on. Ciri can time travel, so just because she went to Earth at any point doesn't mean that the current state when Geralt goes to the Earth is in the same time period whatsoever, right? She time jumped to a point where the Black Plague was going on, and then she time jumped back to the Witcher planet. Once you open that possibility, who knows when the elves went to Earth and take it over, right? Yeah, I don't know. The only other possibility is that a bunch of humans went back to a different planet and took it over, and then the elves came over and killed them later. But I don't know. I think that the way Sapkowski does retelling and stuff, and the twist stories, and there's a lot of symmetry in his stories, it makes more sense to me that the elves and the humans kind of swap planets when the conjunction of the spheres happens. It also wouldn't surprise me if elves were actually humans, and elves are the same race, just in a different slice of time. Because they can mate, they can reproduce together, which doesn't really make much sense when you think about it. What are the chances that humans and elves could reproduce like that? So yeah, I don't know. We're Witcher talking. Yeah, so they got COVID. I don't know if COVID exists in the Witcher timeline. Yeah. I think The Witcher might have the hottest fantasy elves. Even that plot critical elf guy in The Witcher 3 gets my go. Avalok? You think Avalok's hot? Really? Yes, Avalok is hot. Avalok is an interesting character. Did Ciri meet Johnny Silverhand? No, there is a line that implies that Ciri did go to the cyberpunk world, but it's most likely that she went to a futuristic world, which means that time traveling is canon in the games, which is kind of weird. Again, like I don't know if I bring this up in the Witcher 3 video. I think maybe I wrote it and then I cut it because I felt like it was too. Now we're getting into like plot contrivances, plot hole territory. But there is a strong discussion that can be made about why the Wild Hunt doesn't run around with assault rifles. like why are they still using swords? Because they could go get an assault rifle. Like, why aren't they storming Cameron with a bunch of fucking grenade launcher? Like, they should be able to do that. Like, so why aren't they? Right? So, like, yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of out there. Hypenor, yeah. Elf with an AK is so cursed, yeah. God, there's so many problems with that sequence. They have Yennefer just benched to make a fucking like protective dome, because otherwise the Wild Hunt is just gonna teleport into the castle. And the only reason they have Yennefer do this is because Yennefer is so powerful that when they show up, Yennefer could just flick her wrist and kill them all. So they had to find a way to get Yennefer, the queen piece, off the board. So they do this, and then after that, they still teleport into the castle. No, this is a different kind of teleport. Small teleport. So it's fine. It's a good thing that she's doing it, otherwise even more of them would come. Just fuck. I fucking hate that fucking part. Elf with an AK is just Shadowrun. Is it? Yeah, Shadowrun has this sort of thing. Yeah, isn't the dragon a dragon president in Shadowrun at some point? Dragon CEO. Thank you, GCA again. By King Pains. Damn. Van Zeeks is seen by chat. Original tweet is by Katya. Tweet. If you are a quiet, even-tempered, single, monogamy-inclined, independently wealthy, Nipponese defense attorney who is gay, stocky with a large butt, a load of voraciously high sex drive, fluency in Latin and British, and looking to marry a racist lawyer named Barack, I have found a suitable engagement ring if you would like to propose marriage. Deal breakers include: we cannot live in the same house, religious okay but no astrology, no hard drugs, no fun drunks. I am able to bring many wonderful things to the table, all subject to change without notice, and I will be ready to seriously date in approximately 18 months. My red flags include low to no relationship experience, unpredictable mood swings, substance abuse disorder, being racist, and practicing law for both business and pleasure. My green flags include a handsome dowry, great teeth, and my primary love language is physical touch followed by quality time. Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday only, please. Absent makes the heart grow fonder. There is no chance in hell for children, but pets are negotiable, thank you. What fucking tweet is this? People will unironically list out their demands or looking for in a partner like this, and then actually straight face say, you know, it's dating is so hard. Number one, handsome dowry, yeah. Guys on Grindr will be like 8+ inches only, which I think describes literally fewer than 100k men on Earth. Yeah, perceived penis size is very much inflated in our society. Yeah, I think you might be surprised about that if you haven't looked into that. Yeah. Who did I say thank you to last time? Mew Mew? Did I say thank you to Alphant? When compared to when? To before porn made it so everyone thinks that gigantic schlongs are everywhere, yeah. Schlong is a great word to say. Schlong is a great word. Mew Mew Gadget? Secret Amber. Oh, Secret Amber Song gave some more bits, and that's why I'm confused. Okay. You Gadget used to business say, "Hey Joe, hope you've been keeping well. Been a fan of yours since I got into Persona 4 around 2022. Your Persona 4 Ace Attorney Yakuza videos are all my all-time faves of yours. I can't help but laugh no matter how many times I rewatch. Really, you rewatch them? Enjoy your content and insight into video games and other topics. I'm catching up on VOD, so I'm looking forward to your reactions and thoughts on Peak." Oh, we beat Peak. We beat Peak. Confetti Cord. Also learned that if you buy 500 bits, you can't use them all at once. Wait, what? You can't? You have to break them up? That's unexpected. I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever bought bits. I've done subs and resubs, but I've never bought bits. Thank you, Alfan11, for the 17 months. Hey there, Tom. I hope life has been treating you well. I don't really have a funny quip, so glorp. Life has been okay. I was really depressed yesterday and last night. I don't know if it showed or not. I was in an incredibly like down, dark mood yesterday, but I feel a lot better today. So I'm happy about that. Thank you, Secret Armor for the bits too. I like your idea about belief. My reason for thinking that evil entity is localized is that he states that he can't see into different dimension, basically. It's beyond his reach when asking him how to get a good base game ending. Yeah, I did this too. Being able to beat Hearts of Stone before finding Ciri is kind of crazy. I think that's just more of a story contrivance, or he's lying because he knows that some things are set in stone. I talk so much. I go full on like I'm too Ryunosuke when it comes to the Hearts of Stone section. When I talk about Gontaro Dim, I go into detail in the Hearts of Stone section, basically saying that I think that there's a point where Gontaro Dim looks into the camera. He knows he doesn't know exactly what's going on, but through his magical sense, he kind of understands that Geralt is being controlled by something else. He straight up just looks into the camera and he's like, I can see that something else is going on here, right? So I don't know, I don't take everything that he says at face value. That's probably the worst / best over analysis that I've ever done about anything is the Hearts of Stone section. I talk about the party for so long, the party you go to Shani. I talk about Gontaro Dim for so long. Yeah, is Gontaro a game only character? Yes, he's the only Witcher media that he is in Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine. And in Blood and Wine, he's only referenced. He's the one that did the Curse of Spoons on the lady in Blood and Wine, which is one of my my favorite sections in all the Witcher media is the Curse of Spoons. It's so good. That's pure Witcher bullshit. Yeah, the DLC is so good in Witcher 3. If you like Witcher 3 and never played the DLC is so much better than the base game Witcher 3. It's a real treat if you like Witcher 3. Didn't Geralt look into the camera in some scene? Geralt looks at the camera at the end of Blood and Wine, yeah. Even better than Velen. Velen is the best part of Witcher 3. I also like when you return to Kaer Morhen. It's probably better than Velen, yeah. Velen's really good too. The problem with Velen is that Velen is really great, and then you return to Velen later, and it completely undermines itself because of the decisions that Geralt does with Ciri that really bother me. Spoilers for Witcher 3. It really bothers me that when Geralt finds the crones, that he's basically says to the Bloody Baron and also to himself, he's like, okay, some things are beyond me, we can't fight it, no, we're way out of our depth at this one. And then later on, he's like, yes, Ciri, sure, go fight them by yourself. And then she does and she wins. And it's like, okay, so what the fuck was that about earlier, Geralt? You won't fight them, but your daughter, who is a less capable fighter than you're just gonna go let her go fight them? Okay, cool. So that annoys me. But there's, that's my illness, and we all have to deal with it. Unless you just stop watching. Yeah, we're talking about Witcher a lot. It sucks. Also, I assume that the fascist elves took over the colony world as something of the humans, not necessarily Earth. Part of me thinks White Frost is a nanomachine swarm from Earth, and where Ciri goes. In the books, it's just kind of climate change. There's something going on with the stars. Maybe nanomachine swarm. I don't think so, but it might fit because it's something's going wrong with them. Yeah, and then she just beats the White Frost Lamayo. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it could be a it could be a colony world, but then how did the elves take over if humans are spacefaring? But it could just be that they went through time back there. But then that's kind of a stretch. But it is possible, yeah. That's why I said in the video, unless there's some time shenanigans going on, then it has to be that. Got the vibe of being sun dying down or something. Didn't they say light is changing? Yes, there's a scene. I think it's with Neneki in the first book. I think it's the first book or the second book, when the light is coming through a skylight into a room where she grows herbs, and Geralt is like, "What's going on?" or something, and she's like, "You know, the light is changing. Things aren't growing the way they used to," and he's like, "Can we do something about it?" And she's like, "It's already too late." It's something like that, yeah. There's something wrong with the starlight, with the sunlight, yeah. White Frost is also very like entropic threat, so it's just like the universe is dying and it's heading toward like no heat, everything's getting cool. But yeah, who knows? Like maybe it's just meant to be like farcical, not farcical, fanciful. Maybe it is farcical. You know. Just everything has to come to an end. Can we see more fan art? Maybe we're yapping. This is what Fridays are like. Thank you, Nelly Orion, for the 18 months with Hydro. Catching up on the Greatest String VODs because I was on a road trip in South Germany. It was so cool visiting these beautiful places that served as inspirations to video games and anime I've seen. Really? Just goes to show that you can take the weeb out of Japan, but not the Japan out of the weeb. JK, I also really did enjoy learning about the German culture and history. Now back to VODland for me. Thanks for the interesting streams. I am thoroughly enjoying your playthrough. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Nelly Orion. Hope you continue to enjoy it. Have a good trip. Thank you, King Paints. By Mitlu, it's the end of Patho 2. Hopefully Patho 3 will be more interesting as you interact with the Canes. Rich. Any choice is right as long as it's willed. And then it just stayed standing, because that's what happened. Can we read Witcher 3 fanfiction? Is there Witcher 3 fanfiction? Probably it's not the kind that we would find interesting. Maybe some of you would. Pathologic 2 was interesting. Very, very flawed game. I'm not sure if it's flawed as a narrative, though. I don't want to discuss spoilers because it's not Saturday, but I don't know, man. That ending really let me down. Maybe Pathologic 3 ends better. Pathologic 3 seems kind of controversial amongst the Pathologic fans, but it's also pretty new. So maybe the tower dust hasn't had a chance to settle just yet. Have you seen a movie where the global ice age is threatening Earth because the sun is dimming and they have to send off a spaceship to try to stop it? Sunshine 2007, I think. I have seen that, and I really hate that they didn't call it Daylight Savings Time. Because that's fucking, like, the opportunity was right there. Yeah, that was an interesting movie. Reddit likes to talk about that movie a lot because it starts off as kind of like a contemplative sci-fi movie, and then it ends with being like a slasher fic. And I enjoyed it. I liked the movie, but it did kind of like become less interesting in the last part. They made Pathologic 3 for you personally? Really? I've heard that the writing is not as great as good in Pathologic 3 compared to 2 and 1. Any plans to try UFO 50 again? It's just those games deserve a lot more recognition. I don't know about on stream. We could do it tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I don't want suggestions, by the way. But like, yeah, I don't know. It might just be Slay the Spire tomorrow or something like that. Is Walrus here? Walrus, you still on for tomorrow? I heard you were sick. Are we still good to go? HOTTOGO? Girl boss, girl boss? Yeah, I'm down. Okay, cool. Pathologic 3's writing is better if you have a certain sense of humor. Are we vague posting about being a Redditor now, or what are we doing? How much you life for tomorrow would be peak? My oldest daughter is playing through that currently, and she seems to be having a good time. I don't really understand the game, even though I've watched her play it for a bit. Just seems like you just mess around. Leo's been playing Pokopia. He likes it quite a bit. His favorite Pokemon is Scyther currently. Yours is 2. Mine is what? 2 what? Scyther. Have you played Kazan? I feel like you'd enjoy it based on liking Lies of P. We're gonna play it at some point. It's on the list of Souls likes to check out. Your favorite Pokemon is Scyther? No, it's not. My favorite Pokemon is Eevee. My favorite Pokemon is Zapdos. How can there be only one kind of a Pokemon? You know what I mean? There isn't? Is there more than one Zapdos? There are multiple Zapdos. Yeah? You mean for legendary specific Pokemon? Yeah, like how can a Pokemon be unique? Like did it just snap into existence? I guess for some Pokemon that are godlike beings that created time, then okay. But for the other ones where they're just like Ho-Oh or Oho, I can't remember what they're called. Those are the ones. Like, there should be more than one, right? There being only one Mewtwo makes sense because he was grown in a lab. But, yeah. What about Mew? Is Mew a spacefaring one? Are all Pokemon from space? Who cares? Thank you, Mitlu. More Mitlu. A completely random jury featuring 1. The Gourmand, 2. Familiar Lady, 3. The Witch, 4. Cringelord, 5. Melon Obsessed Boy, and 6. The Art Cop. Live Judge Nanjo reaction. -2, +2. Scran, you prove it? Yes, we scran. Do they have any syncs? Oh, okay. All you need is love. All you need is love. It's obvious. Man, a trial. What wondrous testimony. Awesome. Who's this one? We have Captain Scranit, we have Pish-chan, I don't know who this one is, then we have Bachelor, I think it's Bachelor, then we have Kanji, and then we have Yusuke. Oh, it's Bitorichi! Bitorichi! Oh yeah, right, 3, the Witch. So is 4 Bachelor or is it George? George. Thank you, Mr. Smarkus, for 20 months with a period. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tenchi-kun79 for 3 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Edger or Egger, Eager007 for the 2 years. I'm looking forward to playing First Light. Since we are talking about The Witcher, what do you think of Vilgefortz? I dislike almost everything to do with Vilgefortz. In an annoying, I feel like that I'm too like pragmatically brained for how things work in stories and that sort of thing. Everything to do with Vilgefortz is really disappointing. I think, did I say it in the part that's already out, or is it later in the video? Or maybe it was even in Witcher 1 or Witcher 2 videos, I can't remember. I don't think that the Witcher games and stories, the books, really have any good villains until Gaunter Dim comes along. Until then, like, yeah, like there's no real good villains. I feel like the antagonist force in Witcher 1 is interesting, but not really for villainy, and I think Letho is interesting, but again, not really for villainy. There's no really good villains in the books. Not a big Bonart fan. He's all right. He's probably the best in the books. Leo Bonart is probably the best. But I don't know. He feels like a Game of Thrones character that got lost and just showed up in Witcher World. He's interesting at least. Vilgefortz is not interesting at all. Thank you, Stormhail, for the 14 months also. Thank you very much. It's a good name, though. Vilgefortz. Thank you, Mitlu. King Pains. No one mourns. Wow. Wow. She seems happy about this. Isn't this ahead of schedule? She's meant to die next year, isn't she? Time paradox? Wait, did the time traveler change the timeline by coming back? If you're unaware, a time traveler from the future in the community came back and told us all about upcoming events and memes that were going to emerge in the next 3 years. Two-Fit dies in 2027 at some point, but apparently now it's happening sooner because Two-Fit found out about it. Wish she's dead for real doesn't mean she can't take the bow. I mean, she might come back to life. She might get better. What's that anime bullshit that Jazz likes to post about the anime girl that gets crucified like her savior? I scream and cry, mon dieu, something like that. Joe uses microwave, Two-Fit dies sooner. What? Someone will know. Someone will post in Dragon's Den. Uma was me, but it's JoJo Part 6. So true. Joe puts a banana in my crib. I haven't had a banana this week. I should go get some bananas. Bananas just go bad too fast. I'm crucified like a savior, saint-like behavior. That's it, yeah, that's it. Did someone post it in Dragon's Den? They're so cheap though. They are pretty cheap, yeah, bananas are cheap. Store them in the fridge. They last longer in the fridge? You just have to eat them faster. I don't like eating more than one banana in a day. You know what I found out? Gatsby does not like banana. Dogs usually like bananas. Bananas are a good source of potassium to give the dogs if they're a bit low on it. If you have cats and a dog, and you're noticing your dog likes to eat cat shit from the litter box, usually it means they have some sort of deficiency that is often potassium. And if you feed the dog a banana, they might stop eating the cat shit. So yeah, like but Gatsby doesn't like bananas. Joe, will leave you microwave bananas on August 22nd? I might put one in the microwave to see what happens, sure. YouTube news, there's a new Matthew Matosis video for the first time in 3 years. Oh yeah, what is it about? Is it about a game, or is it about a topic? Storing in the fridge is definitely a good move. Just be sure you don't have any fruits near it, as it will make them ripen faster. In the fridge? Aesthetic deception? That sounds like a Matthew Matosis video, yeah. Thingy King Paints. Two-Fit's dead. By C8. Decoy off snow? Great Ace Attorney. Big Natural. Something seems familiar about Van Zeek's new apprentice. Oh, there is a decoy. I'm a decoy. Kazuma's big naturals. This is a callback to the joke about him standing in Maya's pose next to Ryu in the first trial, right? Fucking hell. Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. Why did the first games do that? These games have been a lot less pervy, or less overtly pervy as the first 3 games were. I wonder what that's all about. Writer grew up? Yeah, maybe. Can writers do that? I'm not growing up. Thank you again, Stormhail, for the 14 months. Or I said thank you to Stormhail. It's Secret Conversance, the new one. For bits, sorry to keep going on, but this procrastinating because I've worked on holiday, but I'm sure you know, but there's there's an in-world book in Witcher 3 regarding the White Frost that has researchers positing the frost is potentially microscopic dust or other particles blocking light or taking up heat. I use this as evidence for my crazy nanoswarm theory. If true, this means that the Hunt is spreading it faster accidentally with its portals. I don't know if that's even the same thing. Is it? I think it's an easy mistake to make that. I think I'll speak about this in the video too. That the Wild Hunt is an embodiment of the White Frost, and they're in league together instead of it being that they're trying to fight against it because of the coldness that's there with their jumping around. Yeah. A lot of the books there are just like bullshit theorizing. Maybe like a little kernel of truth, a sliver of truth. Opinion on Kazuma's big pecs and his tight white shirt. He's showing off. Definitely been hitting the gym. Maybe a little bit too much. The steroids are going to just one area and no others. Kazuma big naturals, yeah. You only remember how to do push-ups. I just like push-ups. Not my favorite exercise. Think you see it. By Noli Resto, 1 out of 5. I can't believe what the Joe said about Pathology 2. He really doesn't know what it feels like to hear someone shitting on your favorite game before you even get the chance to play for the first time. Maybe if it had been called Fight Club-O-Jic 2, he wouldn't have been so nitpicky during the streams. This fan art comes with a fun fact. Remember when Joe talked about people who dress up corpses for funerals? In Spanish, they're called Thanatopractors, which sounds really cool. Like Thanatos? Thanatopractors? That does sound cool. It's a cool word. I like that. How did the guy kick and stab me at the same time? Yeah, how did he? Yeah, fucking mad. Shivam boots. For every pair bought, you get a whole box of Ferromycinium for free. You can even get it without buying the boots. Really, we have too much stock and nowhere to put it. Approved by Real Simon Keynes. For all your kicking and stabbing needs. Imagine not playing watching the Pathologic streams and knowing what any of this is referring to. They're military rations. Why do they restore so little hunger? Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Hunger. Yucky, no, he's too picky. He'd rather starve than eat the military rations. How bad are they? Look at the fucking hunger meter. Ration. That's cute, I like it. Pathology 2 was a fucking roller coaster, man. Oh, holy shit. Do you know when you're fighting a boss in a game and you're trying desperately to dodge and find a safe time in order to like chug a healing flask or, you know, healing pulse charge or throw your little stim up in the air if you're playing Stellar Blade. You just like try and desperately find this moment to like in the middle of the assault to finally get a heal and have a moment that you can go back. Like it's like that pretty much non-stop. There are some days where the whole day, like for like 2 hours long, you're like, oh shit, what am I doing? Fuck, I have to get over there and I have to get rid of the resources. What do I pick up this? And oh my god, this guy wants to talk to me and I have something else to do. Like, it's just like that. And that's cool. I think that's when the gameplay in Pathologic 2 is at its best. It's when it's making you feel like so stressed and so panicked about those sorts of things. But then, you know, it breaks and it doesn't work that properly. Yeah. How long will the break before Pathologic 3 be? I have no idea. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. It might be tomorrow. No, it's not tomorrow. I wouldn't do that. I'll announce it ahead of time. Might be next week. It might be a month from now. We'll see. See how it goes. Around the same time that the marble race happens. Years. Basically, you all have to vote it for Jadseya for it to get done. Yeah, Pathologic 3 has to go through there. Yep. Oh, sorry. Thank you, No the Resta. By Kyle Kludu? Spoilers for the Grace Attorney 1, 2, and 2, 3. Lore time. I've been watching VODs on and off since 2018. That's a long time, when I was a sophomore in high school. But after 8 years of lurking, the Grace Attorney has been so much fun that I've been joining live streams, talking in spoiler chat, and also decided to draw my first stream Jan art. Plus, I threw some art in I drew of Susato and her girlfriend. Thank you for all the years of entertainment. I will subscribe now with a smile. Thank you, Kyle. Can we zoom in? Kazuma. Joms. Heads or tails? Heads, I make up some bullshit. Tails, I make up some bullshit. Bounce, bounce, bounce. No, it can't be. Spin. No, edge? Shome's decision coin, the coin that Shomes flips in his mind every time he needs to decide whether he should take the piss or not, currently on its side, meaning it's time to act serious. Coin has been added to the court record. All right. This is some clean art, huh? Look at that. Guess that settles it. Please, Mr. Shomes-san, tell us he's not with the cuffs. Whisper, lie right now. But why? I'm going to need 3 good reasons so I could totally own Ryo Chosuke, and then so I can aura farm in the final arc. Also, for the Yaoi 3-way, compelling argument. For the Yaoi, happy pride. Who the fuck are you anyway? He's dead, broken neck, I'm afraid. I just made some bullshit. What is he doing? Are we gonna find out today? Why did he do that? He must have known. He also must have known that it was gonna come back to bite us, right? For the bit. I like the bullshit going off screen there. Ooh. This is the one from 2-1, right? That was that found Susie attractive when she was pretending to be Ryo. Thank you for the new sub, Kyle, in the middle of this, and also thank you for the 20 gift subs. Holy shit! You provided like banger fan art, and you're giving gift subs. Holy shit! Thank you, Kyle. I like the heart being in red, the only thing in color. Aww. First time chat too. Wow, you weren't kidding about lurking. Holy shit. Mammoth's new videos about how the aesthetic for video games can be deceptive or detrimental about delivering the mechanic or intention of said video games, but also talks about how players accepted those aspects as given thing. Might be interesting if you want to think more about natural perception in video games. That's a tough topic, yeah. I think some devs pick that without realizing exactly how many problems it's going to cause later on. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why I like Liza P so much. I feel like Liza P looks really, really good and also delivers that information at a very high level. So does Stellar Blade. Sorry to compliment Stellar Blade. I know it triggers some of you. I think FromSoft is not as good at that as Liza P and Stellar Blade, to be honest. I'm sorry how ironically excited I am for Celebrate 2. I'm excited for Celebrate 2 as well, but I'm not enthused about main character discourse that's going to be going on about it, and it seems like it's going to be worse this time, and for good reason. Like, it deserves that discourse. But, like, I'm excited for the gameplay. The gameplay in Celebrate 1 was really good. We'd love to see a new 2 stream. Me too. Let's hope we get it. Thank you, Capsidor, for the bits. A lot of bits. Long-time listener. Second-time bit donor, shamelessly using this to wish Irene a very happy birthday. Happy birthday, Irene. Hope you have a great day, great week, great month even. The whole month. Let's not limit it to a day. That's close to Kate's birthday. What about after a month? My powers don't extend that far, sorry. Happy birthday. And thank you, Kyle. Thank you again. Holy shit, this is gorgeous. By Dara Frost. Ooh, would you like some soup? She is finally here and she's ready for Road to Empress 2. Is the creature that come out of nowhere at the end of Road to Empress Chan or just... Wait, what? Kakoniri Chan? What? Would you like some soup? Damn. I wonder if the soup will return in the sequel. I bet some of you have already finished it by now, right? So I guess you know. I'm surprised at how quickly it is. I thought there was going to be months until it was out, and then all of a sudden, like a couple weeks after Wallace and I finished the first one, it's like, oh, it's here. It's like, oh shit, I thought it was months out. Is there going to be a third one? I guess some of you know that. Was Road to Empress a good story? I would say Road to Empress is a bad story that is delivered very entertainingly. It is fun. It's just a fun time to see like almost like soap opera with like a pretty good sets like in the background. It's fun. It's very wacky. It's all over the place, but it's like in terms of like the story that's happening, it's like, yeah, it's whatever, you know. Like it's more like a simulator that makes you go, oh, dun dun dun, and you're meant to be like hyped up, you know. You got to get down on this level and be in tune with the bullshit. Yeah, I don't know how else to describe it. Not usually my area, but I enjoy it. Would the same description fit the greatest attorney for you? I don't think so. Calling the story bad. Sorry, you picked the wrong dialogue. Guards. Some of the bad ends are really fun in that. There were a couple of like air quotes bad ends that were better ends for the main character. She becomes like a spy mistress and that runs her own shop in the city in one of them. I thought that's probably the best ending we've seen so far for her. For no reason at all, is fan art planned for next week? If there's enough fan art, we do it every week, yeah. It's called The Road to Empress, not Road to Badass Spy Story. Yes, but in the game, she still doesn't become the fucking Empress at the end now, does she? Okay, alright. I can't remember the last time that I was so caught off guard at the end of a fucking story. Just stopped. I was like, wait, what? But then we played Pathfinder 2 right afterwards, so. Damn. Oh. Chat's on the backstep. What are they gonna do? Order. I don't think I use the judge voice enough. Like, even when we're not doing these games, I feel like having the judge voice in my back pocket is a good one to whip out sometimes. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, Dara Frost. More tomorrow, Road Empress 2 tomorrow. By King Pains, the words that get memed on this stream, the infection has spread to asking a question now. What? Okay, I'm heading out. You better not be French and confused when I get there. Quoi? 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 That's funny. The fucking gothic font. The font carries so much weight sometimes. Aw, he's so cute. Still has some cake though, god damn. Qua feels like it could be a Chan. Qua Chan? Oh, like French hot and always confused? Okay, Alright. You know what? I'm on board. You were rage baiting me so hard with your French last stream. Not all of it was intentional. I can't pronounce all those words, like, legit. But, like, some of them I was saying wrong on purpose, yeah. Like, obviously I know Qua. But, yeah. Chad, I've been avoiding streams for spoiler reasons. How yaoi is this? It's extremely yaoi. It's kind of intentionally yaoi. That I think some people in chat disagree, but not. I think most people agree with this. I think they're doing it intentionally. I think there are a lot of lines that are like trying to lead you there. And given how everyone shipped Wright and Chadworth in the first three, I think it is on purpose. I don't think it's on purpose in the sense that they are actually like writing a gay love story, but I think they're flirting with that idea and trying to plant that thought in your head, like intentionally, you know, as a bit or fan service or whatever like that. I think it is like that, yeah. Is it more or less yaoi than Wright and Edgeworth? It is way more, but I can't remember the first games all that well. So to me, I think with Chadworth and Wright, I think that was like the audience imprinting 99% of that, and it's like, okay, and then once you do that, you can read some lines in there in a different way. In here, it's, to me, it's just fucking text. Like, it's there. Even some of the word choices. Maybe it wasn't like that in the original Japanese, and the localizers took liberties with it. I don't know. But, I don't know. Yeah, I don't agree. I don't see it at all. Maybe some of us are just hornier than others when it comes to source stuff. Straight, by the way. Thank you, Casper Gets a Marble, for the 25 months. I had a dream last night in which you provided the solution to a particularly nasty problem I've been working on in Blender with the line, just do it like this, Lamayo. Did it work? Did you wake up and like scribble the answer down and did it work? Just do it, Lamayo. Just do it. Within the first hour of the game, Kazuma says, you don't think I'll be able to get you off to Ryu. It's true. What is it like to make an emote and then be in chat and use your own emote? Like, how many of you can have that experience in this community? Like maybe a dozen or so at this point? Is it fun? The power. I like this interaction. This is good. Thank you, King Pains. More from King Pains. Spoilers for Gaze Stream 2-3. Welcome back, Kazuma. This makes 4 out of 5 of these paintings posted with a bonus, 6 in the works. I'm very excited for us to dig into cases 4 and 5. Kazuma narrowly beats out Van Zieks for my #1 character in this game. Really? And holding back my deluge of art of him has been hard. My favorite walking spoiler warning. Pretty good shape, I gotta say. This is somewhere between Ryu and Van Zieks, or is it Sherlock? Kazuma is definitely beefier than Sherlock, but it's definitely leaner than Ryu. Like, this is in the area for my gym goals for sure. Can we get one of this of the old juror? What? Shirtless? Nice bulge. Is there a bulge? I don't see a bulge. This is gorgeous. This is pleasant, isn't it? Yeah, that's nice. I already made that bit last week. I said I was too intimidated to draw old jurors. Zoom and enhance. All right. Is this a bulge or is this just where the line of the underwear is going? I don't know enough about bulges. Are these shorts or underwear? Joe, come on. I'm not kidding. Zagman, nice cock. These were called lawn boxers. Yeah. Anyone else still rocking briefs? I think you need to come over to the boxers side. I feel like if you're still wearing briefs, there's something wrong. Like, who still wears briefs in this day and age? Boxer briefs? I will accept boxer briefs. That's like maybe some. I'm not gonna say the best of both worlds, because I think boxers are just better. But like briefs, come on. Wow, the Rare Joe peer pressure episode. Yeah, I am gonna be judgy here. Yeah. I once had a very awkward interaction with one of my friend's moms growing up, where she sat me down and told me that she wants me to convince her son, my friend, to switch over to boxers because he was still wearing briefs. And look, and at the time, I was just so like, whatever. I'll yeah, sure, whatever. I didn't realize how weird this was until like right now. Did you? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it worked too. I convinced him. Yeah. Why did she care? I don't fucking know. I think briefs are hotter. Sorry. What? How can you possibly think that? Right now, well, I haven't thought about it until right now. What did you say? I don't know. I called them like, why are you still wearing briefs? Are you a fucking nerd or something? I don't know what I said. It's more comfortable to wear boxers. But it was a little bit of bullying. Yeah, briefs are hotter. Really? I'm with August. I don't believe you. There's no way. Validation? Do we need to poll it? Which are hotter? Brief boxers, boxer. Don't put boxer briefs in there. Okay, so we're just owning the streamer. Okay, whatever. All right, fucking compromise, fucking poll. Thank you, King Pains. These are not briefs, by the way. Also by King Pains, agree to disagree, Chan. Non-controversial blonde. This is blonde, right? They're not arguing in good faith, Joe. Let's just move on. I love calmly expressing my inherently subjective opinion and engaging in non-combative discussions on twitch.tv. I love her. Immediately the best Chan. I love her so much. She's a Disney princess. My first Chan, I've been unironically loving the new argument avoiding tech lately. Joe's been dodging protracted fights with chat like he's hitting QuickTime events. Let's just agree to disagree. Hashtag love and peace. My favorite tech is just to say okay and move on. Holy, that dress. It's such a stunning dress, isn't it? Fits really well, too. Boulder, you're responsible for 50% of the arguments on my stream. Welcome back, Piss Chan. It's not Piss Chan. It's not Piss Chan. This is a really nice dress. Damn. I like it. Thank you, Zero the Cat, for the 3 months. 2 minutes ago. I'm on top of him now. Thank you very much, Zero the Cat. King Baines, can you confirm that is indeed Piss Chan? King Pains, I will be devastated if this is Piss Chan. Look at the hair! That's not Piss Chan hair. It can't be Piss Chan. Boxer briefs? Wow. The fucking centrism that's going on in my community lately. During a very emotional moment in Road to Empress 2 where I was crying, Baldur added me and said, wow, he really looks like a guy from The Expanse. Yeah, that's some big Baldur vibes, yeah. Yep. Yeah. The guy really looks like Aaron Wright for sure. Who the fuck is Aaron Wright? Siri, who is Aaron Wright from The Expanse? Sadavir Aaron Wright. Oh, the guy who wants to be president. Okay. All right, I remember him. Yeah. Young Joe Biden. You can just say Joe Biden. That's fine. He's young. I like this Chan. Thank you, King Paints. I hope to see more of this Chan. Agree to disagree, Chan. By Yura, I was so excited for the Grace Attorney trainings, but as soon as they came, I found myself completely overwhelmed with life. Getting to watch Joe play my favorite game was a lifesaver for my sanity. Oh, that's good. Well, it's not good that you're having issues, but it's glad the streams can do that. So thank you so much. Anyway, I finally made it to summer vacation, so here's the first low-quality fan art. It's not low quality. I've had the time and energy to make. The Joe from that one Najik comment is way too funny for some reason. Yeah, it is pretty funny. Oh, dear, the Joe with the 2B figurine. Naruhodo-san, Suzuta-san, welcome back. Thank you, but I have to ask, what is this bizarre creature? That. Iris found it outside somewhere. We have no idea how it ended up in London, so I guess it's just here for now. Strange coloration, isn't it? Oh dear. Oh dear. The Joe. Jom's, is it a bearded dragon? Or is it just an iguana? Like, what did... I don't know my lizards. You think I would, but I don't. Ha moment for sure. It is a ha moment for sure. I like this. I still need to get some more figurines. I need to get a, I need to get, the Alien BJ one from, Natsuo, is that her name? From 13 Sentinels, because it won the Weeb's Gambit. Was there another one I had to get to, or is it just that one? For some reason, my brain is telling me I need to get two. Natsuno. Yakisoba Pond. Is yakisoba gluten-free? Did we ask this before and chat said no, right? There must be a way that they make the noodles with without wheat. Like with a rice flour or maybe a corn flour? There's bread involved too, is there? Oh god, that's like a double threat for me. Thank you, Cats, for gifting us up to Rin Furnace as well. Thank you, Orange Caps. Tier 3, holy shit. Happy birthday again, Irene. The pan part is the bun, yes. Oh, is it? Okay. I had gravy that had been thickened with some wheat flour, and that alone just destroyed me. So I can't even have that. Fuck, I hate being sensitive to gluten. It sucks, man. I wonder if they'll invent some sort of, discover some way to genetically modify that out of people later in my lifetime. Just be like, yeah, here, you take the shot and you're not gluten intolerant anymore. Powered by AI in medtech. What could go wrong? Thank you, Yura. I like this a lot. The Joe is very funny, I agree. Reading that comment section was probably the best ones that's ever gone down, yeah. By King Pains again. Spoilers for the great... I love this meme format. Spoilers for the Greatest Attorney 2-3. G Van Zeeks, how come the game lets you have 2 Japanese boy toys? This really has been Van Zeek's no good, very bad week. First he had to talk about his dead brother over and over again in court, and now he has to be racist to his apprentice? What is the world coming to? Homoerotic situationship ended with Ryunosuke. Now Kazuma is my learned friend. Instead of best friend, that's a great modification on that meme. I love it. My learned friend. That's so good. We have 2 more left, and we're almost at 2 hours, so we're gonna end right around break. Are we doing Scandal today? I made the text myself and exported it like 40 times a JPEG to forcibly compress it to make it look like shit. Did you really? Is that why Zeeks is no longer more hostile now? He got his own Japanese lad. Is he more hostile? I don't think he is. I think he's been stupider in court. I don't know if that's just like because the story needs him to play foil across the aisle. My impression at the end of yesterday's trial was that he was kind of helping us in his own way. This is the result he wanted, and he kind of orchestrated the whole thing while still making it look like he was doing proper prosecution task. Like, I don't know. I feel like he was happy with the result. Very bendy, that fellow. I'm not bendy at all. I wish I was more flexible. He's never happy. He's moody. He's still brooding. He knows that some fuckery went on when his brother was killed, and he's just not over it yet. And we're gonna resolve it, and then he's gonna be like, he's gonna have inner peace, and then they'll make out, and it'll be great. That's the last shot. Sunset. That's what we're gonna do. Now that he went mask off, is he allowed to talk now? Are they gonna gang up on us in court? It's gonna be like 2v2? That would be interesting. Huh. Has there ever been a 2v2? Was there a 2v2 in the first 3 games? Was there 2 prosecutors? There wasn't, was there? I don't remember there being a 2v2. It's always be 2v1. Sometimes 1v1. I guess the reason why that feels fair is because really it's you versus the prosecution, and by extension the whole entire court. Like, everything is stacked against you. Like, usually the judge is on the prosecution side as well. Like, the prosecution doesn't have to be like doesn't get the unfair treatment that we do against us. Anyway, thank you, King Paints, for this and all the others. Holy shit, King Paints is on fire. Lilac Siren. Okay, video. Last 2 are videos. Can I confirm? Yeah. Okay. All right. Was that Bitorichi? All right, we're gonna watch these videos, and then we might do Scandal, and then we are gonna take a break, and then we're gonna get into Grace Attorney. Let me mute that. Let me unmute that, so audio shouldn't be duplicated. All right, let me just like play the first couple seconds, and you can tell me if the music is okay. The sound's okay.
The train has stopped.
I need to go to the bathroom. I might piss myself laughing. All right. My Lilac Siren. Joe played this particular song once during the good old days of Pathologic 1 streams, and the bit has been stuck in my head ever since. And now I finally found the time to turn a proper vid. Yuppie. All right, let me full screen it. Is the sound okay? Here we go. So when we're trying to find the kid, right?
The train has stopped. And I came down. What a beautiful day to visit my hometown. On Garcon, it's miles away. I keep walking till I see the station that's lit, and there are people on it. And then I got mugged. Oh yeah, I got mugged. Oh wait, no, where did they go? Self-defense went a bit far. My dad's gonna kill me. That last witness, where did he go? He got me searching high and low. My heart is racing. Press X to chase him. I'm walking around. Then I'm walking around. And next I'm walking around some more. And knife and pennies galore. Neglect gives me moves. I outrun angry town goons, so I can find some dude called Bachelor. He's got some skills that are paying his bills. I think I spotted him. Oh no, he's hot and fast and gone. I'm on the hunt again.
Yeah.
Press X to chase him. Bachelor. Press X to chase him. Press X to chase him. It's you that I'm chasing.
Oh my god.
Press X to chase him. Press X to chase him. Suddenly there's a crowd in this town hall. I don't see
What's the
Bachelor,
goblin?
he is so small. Oh hey, I hear his platforms click. Oh no, that's not my boyfriend at all. Then I walk outside to see Bachelor crossing the street. How could he have walked that fast? Then Bachelor and I meet at last. Why did I decide to go with that? I'm walking around, then I'm walking around, and next I'm walking around some more.
Oh man, that was really good. Holy shit. Very, very true to the game with all the fucking walking around. My face hurts. Holy shit. The strain you put on your voice made it. Holy shit. Thank you, Lilac Siren. That was really good. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, thank you. Okay, all right. Okay, now there's another video. Are we gonna survive by Thor? It is finally done. I spent way too much time on this. As soon as the Greatest Attorney started, this idea somehow wormed itself into my head. Very, very light Greatest Attorney spoilers and quite heavy Umineko spoilers. All right, Umineko spoilers. Sorry. Thank you, Joe Camo 31 for the 19 months as well too. With Happy Pride Month for the Yaoi and Yuri, both flavors. Thank you very much. All right, Umineko spoilers while pin is up. All right, pin is up for Umineko people who want us to avoid it. Let's see if it works, and also is the sound okay? Because each video might have a different one. The game is afoot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Is it okay? Miss Beatrice, is it? You presented me with the most unusual crime scene. However, following the train of reasoning will let me deduce the answers without fail. According to the information in the message bottles and the information about the aftermath, the victims in the Ushiromiya family must have been killed in quite elaborate and peculiar ways. Their face, there are reports of the fucking claw, there are reports of holes in the victim's body as a part of where his jaw being found, so some kind of hole punching device and explosive device were being used. Ah, the furtive glance can be so telling. The murder weapons must have been these stakes and small bombs you're hiding behind your back. The question mark device also tend to feature their own little locked room mysteries. However, locked rooms always have a trick to them. One trick can easily explain away all the inconsistencies. The trick to these locked rooms is obviously that you're a witch and you can lock the rooms with magic. This would also explain how the stakes can fly. Cackle, cackle, cackle. Conclusion. The culprit used magic. Also an anti-gravity device. Culprit's identity. The culprit in this case is without a doubt someone who can be described as the Golden Witch Beatrice. The witch from the portrait. But surely there is more to uncover than a simple title. Even without the presence of the portrait, observing how the murders happened and the tools the witch has access to, one could surmise he must have a connection to Kinzo, a long-standing connection reaching into Kinzo's past. The piece of evidence that reveals this connection is Kinzo's medical record. Yes, there we could find a name. The name of someone who would be able to cover things up and gain access to unusual weapons on this remote island. They might even be able to fake their own death and revolutionize their appearance. And they can definitely fake any autopsies they want. Of course, the name I'm talking about is, your true identity is...
Nanjo-sensei!
Dr. Nanjo! The music! Teramusa Turamasa Nanjo by Thor. Wow. A whole ass dance of deduction. Holy shit. Oh. That was really good. Thank you, Thor. This video has a lot of emote potential, by the way. Yeah, I want a million emote slots. I want all the emote slots. I want all the emote slots. Is it illegal for me to start a second channel and just stream on it once a week for some easy emotes? Rodney, even if Rodney is here, and even if Rodney says, "Yeah, sure, go for it," that's not like, I don't know. That's still not enough. Have to pay twice. We'd only have to do it once though, and then we unlock the slots. There's nothing in the rules. Rodney's gone to bed. Time for some serious emote manipulation. Fucking hell. Thank you for the raid, Not So Neo, 2 minutes ago. Thank you very much. What were you playing? Or what if Rodney said it's okay twice? Then it's legally binding, yeah. Yeah. That was really good. Thank you everyone for the fan art. I really need to pee, so let's do Scrandal quickly. The music, a whole ass dance to deduction. Gatsby streams. All right, we got some Scrandal going. All right, is this for those who scran after? It is for those who scran after. Okay. So I have to decide which one of these looks better. This is free. This is 3. I prefer hot dogs to pies. I'm sorry. I'm going hot dog. Okay, here we go. All right, so now we're starting. All right, so which of them is better? This hot dog on the left, which is wrinkly and awful, and it's $6.50, but it's from the USA? What's with the stuff down here? Versus prawn tacos on the right in Melbourne. Honestly, I don't really like seafood that much, and I'm still going prawn tacos. Gotta be prawn tacos. Why are they so low? Why are they so low? Brazilian barbecue, $11.50, versus chicken tender basket with crispy potatoes. Those look good. This looks good too, though. This has more universal appeal, but this looks like it's higher quality to me. Huh. Those potatoes look pretty good too. They look like they might be sweet potatoes though, and those don't make the best roast potatoes, IMO. I feel like Right has more universal appeal, but it has the price is the same. I'm going Right. Wow, it was Right. Thank you for 10 gift subs under Red. Thank you very much. Celebrating Fanart. Thank you very much. Wish me luck on the scran. Mixed grill, chicken skewers, savapis. I don't know what that is. Lamb gyros meat, pita tzatziki, chips and salad. All that for 970. That is a decent amount of food for 970 on the left, and most of it looks pretty good. The chips look, they look okay. The salad looks okay too. The rest of it looks good. Like nothing looks bad on the left. Versus Korean fire fries. Those fries don't look good to me on the right, I gotta say. They might be good. I'm not saying for sure. I would definitely try them, but they look kind of like they're hollow inside. I feel like everything on top of the fries looks really good on the right. I'm going left though. I think this is more food. Wow, it was right. Holy shit. Damn. Chicken sandwich with tater tots, 1260 versus chicken tenders and waffle chips. Those chicken tenders look really good. The bun on the left looks pretty good, though. The waffle fries, I think waffle fries are a buff, aren't they? I think they're a buff. It's also cheaper. I'm going right. Wow, it was left. What the fuck? This is difficult. Chicken and chips versus Beyond Sausage. Easy left. Easy left. Easy left. Okay. Peruvian rotisserie half chicken. That looks amazing. With fries and Hucayana cheese sauce, whatever the fuck that is, versus Angus beef cheeseburger. All right, right is burger. The bun looks good. The patty is hard to see. That cheese looks like a good slice of melted cheese, and it has waffle fries. Both of these look really good. I'm happy to see both of these being around 80. I think this is anyone's scran. I'm gonna go with the chicken because the chicken looks incredible. It was the burger. Okay. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Cheesy chips versus hot dog with onion. It's anyone's scrant. I guess you could throw the cheese and the air quotes mayonnaise away and just eat the chips, whereas left looks kind of unedible to me, so I'm going left. Yeah, okay. Italian sausage pizza versus yaki tots with pulled pork with edamame, corn, scallion, sesame seeds, teriyaki sauce for $13.40. That pizza looks really good to me. I don't give a shit. That pizza looks great. That's like a 7 to 8 out of 10 pizza. I really like the pizza. It's $8.32, which is actually pretty cheap for that size of a pizza. Decent spread of toppings on it too. Not my favorite toppings, but I would still eat it. Right looks good as well. Very colorful. Not really a big fan of the peas or whatever the fuck they are. Is that edamame? I don't know what that is. I'm going left. Wow. Sevapi roll with ajvar, I know those words, versus slider box deal, 6 beef sliders, matzo sticks, onion rings, and fries, all for 20. It's gotta be right. Look how greasy all that looks. That looks amazing. This is the perfect amount of grease. This is gonna fuck you up, but you're gonna be happy about it. It's gotta be right. Yeah, it's right. Yeah, it's right. Holy shit. Cheeseburger and chicken with fries versus Korean fried chicken. This looks amazing. Again, greasy as fuck. This looks so good. I will feel bad about eating it, but it looks so good. Versus Korean fried chicken with waffle fries and a pint, 29. Okay, this also looks good, but that is way too expensive. Way too expensive. It's left. Yeah, wow, holy shit, really? All right, you know what? We brought it back. We brought it back. We beat the community average. We brought it back 7 out of 10. It felt hopeless there for a minute, but like yeah, okay. That's really close together. That's fine. Also, pretty close together. I'm surprised that left took this, actually. Right looks way better to me. And then this, yeah, also really close together. I'm okay with these. I'm okay with losing these. You like grease? I like grease in terms of, like, eating. Yeah, like, grease can be, like, a greasy food can be delicious. It's bad for you. Like, I'm not happy about it in terms of, like, health, but it's tasty. Fat is so much flavor. Like if you want to make a really really good mashed potato or whatever, part of the technique there is making sure you're getting rid of as much water and moisture as possible, so the potatoes can suck up all the fat and that you're putting in with like your butter and shit. Like yeah, like grease is tasty, fat is flavor for sure. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Fat is yummy. Yeah, like when you're making like a steak or something, you want it to be well marbled. You want the fat to be like ubiquitous throughout the whole entire meat, but not in like big huge chunks. You want it to be well spread out, so it's like you get lots and lots of flavor. It makes it really really tender. Yeah, a big chunk of fat is gross though. Oh, I have to read now. Oh shit. Wish I could read. All right, can we hear it? Yes, we scran. All right, 5 minutes. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna make a tea. Do I have time to scarf down some birthday cake? It's going bad today. Be right back. This main menu music really sucks. It's so tiring. What? Yeah, it really sucks. You think it's good? It's just the same thing repeating over and over and over again. It just has no like riz or anything like that. It has tension. It's good. You know what? You're right. You convinced me. I was wrong. It is pretty good. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Terraforming Titans just got a big update right now live. They added ability to make it so you can fast forward time by 4x. That's a huge change. Just basically like a 4x production buff. What the fuck? Is this because it was down for a while, or is it like double time while it catches up, or is it just this is now you can speed up time? Let's wait for the mic to check out my auto games. Chocolate Rain. I'm trying to watch the Miyako VODs, but keep getting interrupted by your stream. I'm sorry, yeah. There's a lot of those. God, that took a long time. I'm on Calypso now in Terraforming Titans. I was expecting it to add another prestige progression system when I got here, and they haven't, so I don't know what's going on with that. The prestige layer they added, the extra layer they added on Titan was really, really good, and I liked it, but now it's like nothing's been added on Calypso, so I don't know if they're going to change that. The main goal on Calypso is to make an engine that is big enough on the side of the planet to power it up in order to make its orbit speed up for a couple seconds so something misses it. I don't know if that tracks, but whatever, that's what we're doing. Do 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 do. You heard the changes in Factorio 2.1, Joe? No, I haven't. It was just quality of life changes, wasn't it? Seems like stuff that's under the hood more than anything else. Do, 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 do. They redesigned the assembler? Yes, but they're actually kind of huge. Are they really? Huh. Jigoku cleans up so nice. He does, yeah. This is what my beard looks like right now, except it's less, it's more unkempt. I need to shave. My beard is too big. You can ship stuff between platforms. Quality trains exist. Tons more circuit conditions. Pumps connected trains from anywhere. There's a lot. Shipping between platforms. You couldn't do that already? That's cool. Quality trains, they're just gonna go faster. I don't use trains, so that doesn't help me. I don't use circuit conditions either because I'm stupid. My favorite thing to do in Factorio Space Age was to make a self-sustaining, growing space platform once I unlock the tech that you get from Gleba. So just like you can just build more and more larger platforms, and the bigger you go, the more materials it can grab from space, the faster it grows. That was my favorite thing to do with those. I think you in theory, can't you just supply planets with iron and copper and all the shit you can get from the meteorites, and you don't have to mine them on the surface? Like if you have enough of those platforms. We also have planets in the backgrounds of spaceships. I wish they had more planets. I was really disappointed at the end of Space Age when there wasn't, like, the goal wasn't like another place to build on or something like that. That it was just nothing. I need to get back to space exploration, that mod. Is that getting updates still or no? I know the guy that made it was hired by the Factorio people. Do, 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 do. Look at those cases just left there on that trolley. Aren't they worried about thieves? I know I am. Haven't you seen the port over there? Don't worry, he's obviously keeping an eye on everything. Ah, so it's a trap designed to catch any chancers who might be tempted. You look familiar? How do I know you? Why did the porter give me such a scathing look just now? Do you suppose? Well, some might say you look a little suspicious with your jet black clothes. Not everyone clad in black is some sort of ninja with the intent to steal, you know. Have you seen all those sparkling jewels up there? They must have gathered every gem in the world for that. Ah, it's called Live Chandelier Reaction, I believe. It's designed to provide elegant lighting in large, spacious rooms like this. And also to break up the monotony so you're not staring at the characters talking all the time. So they have to gather every gem in the world just to illuminate one room. It's probably electric light bulbs that are actually throwing the light. If I tried to hang something like that from the ceiling in the office, it would be scraping on the floor. I think perhaps chandeliers aren't for you, Mr. Naruhodo. That desk is known as the hotel reception. Anyone wanting to spend the night has to report there to sign in for their stay. Oh, so do you think that's the head clerk behind the desk? Didn't they stay at a hotel their first night, or was the first night with Herlock right away? Yes, I'm sure it must be. I'd love to stay in a grand hotel like this for a little while, wouldn't you? I've never stayed in a grand hotel. That would be fun, just to know what it's like. I've stayed in a hotel, but not a big grand hotel. If the hotel fee was paid through our stipend, I'm afraid it might bankrupt our homeland. Uh-oh. True. London gives the word expensive a whole new meaning. Who's in here? Holmes? Look at that. It's a picture of the Crystal Tower. Well, the Great Exhibition is one of Britain's most prestigious achievements in recent years. I thought it was the Eiffel Tower. I wonder how tall it is. It really does represent the pinnacle of scientific achievement in so many ways. There's a 20-meter tall chimney on the bathhouse near my lodgings at Umi University. The tenant there is always boasting that it's the tallest object in the neighborhood. I'm sure. Did you know that over the channel in Paris, there's a tower that's 300 meters tall? What? How many times taller than the chimney at Yume Saken Hot Springs is that? And if it's that tall, how does it draw properly? The smoke would get stuck, surely? What? Oh dear, I don't think it's that sort of tower, Mr. Naruhodo. The Eiffel Tower is not that big compared to some of the other biggest buildings in the world, but if you've ever been, despite that fact, once you're underneath it, it's like it just triggers something in your brain when you're looking up at it and you're like, what the fuck? Like, it's gigantic from underneath. It's just staggering. Just looking up, you're just like, holy shit, like humans are so cool that we built this shit. Anyway, I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I'm gonna go get my tea. Paris does smell, yeah. I wonder if the storyline in Terraforming Titans is going to result in you being able to physically move the planets and planetoids closer to the sun in order to get it so it gets more light. That can't be worth it. How stupid is this game going to get? All right, lemon tea is pretty good. Okay, all right. Okay, so yesterday in this game, we finished the trial. We found out Kazuma is alive, and that a couple of weeks passed, or 10 days passed, and now Susie's dad is here, and also the judge that we had in the first trial, which is a surprising development, actually. And they're here for the Forensics World Symposium or whatever, which is a separate thing that's separate from going on with the Grand Exhibition. Ironically, someone is going to die at the forensic meeting conference, and then they're gonna have to use their forensic abilities to work it out. I don't really know where the story is going at the moment. It seems like it's building to some sort of conspiracy going on with the professor. I don't believe for a second that they actually did it. That's too straightforward. It's gonna be something else instead. Strongheart is involved as well. Has to be. Although maybe with Scythe going down for something, maybe that was just like a misdirection? I'm not sure. Huh. A lot of the implementation in Terraforming Titans is AI, so it's fun to just kind of spot UI where the AI hasn't paid attention to any of the other implementations, so it looks completely different. Cough, space story menu. Oh, is it? I can't spot AI coding at all. I can spot AI art some of the time. AI writing is actually kind of hard to see when it comes to creative writing, which is scary. I think it's a lot easier to spot when someone has used AI to write like a Reddit thread or post something like that. But when it comes to creative writing, the AI can wax poetic real fucking easy. I can't spot AI UI or AI coding at all. Thank you, urinary tract infection, for 3 months. 3 months of a urinary tract infection. Thank you very much. Vod Grembling stopping by to say hello. Hope you're doing well, Joe. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Much better than yesterday. Thank you very much. UTI. Your journey from Japan. So, how was the voyage here? Well, 50 days at sea is a long time by anyone's standards. Did you get a room? Because I had to do it in a cupboard. It wasn't as bad as when we first came 16 years ago. No, that's true. Oh, you really are her dad. Then I truly wondered if we wouldn't be drifting in the vast ocean for the rest of our lives. This time, we followed the same route as you, so we were able to relax and enjoy the experience. So you stopped in France's beautiful capital, Paris? We did, yes, though only for one night. And yesterday evening, we left the port of Dunkirk for Dover. Just in time for the symposium, in fact. It starts tomorrow. It's wonderful that you were invited to attend such an important international event. Are we invited? I'm very proud of you, Father. Aww. It's thanks to Shishiro here. 16 years ago, he managed to ingratiate himself with Britain's Attorney General. I'm sure that's why he was invited, and I suppose you could say I'm something of an appendage by default. Ha 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 ha! Speak for yourself, Eugen. You were close friends with the professor of forensic science at a major hospital. Professor? Yes, well, I'd rather not dredge all that up. Really? Sus? Sus? No, there's been a lot of water under the bridge since then, but it doesn't bring him back. Kazuma's father, I suppose. The professor, the killer who took the lives of 5 members of the British aristocracy, was actually Kazuma's father, wasn't he? That's correct. Genshin Asogi. Genshin? Genshin? You knew, I presume, Father. Yes, he was a close friend at the time. Genshin came to Britain as a police detective. He was studying investigative techniques at Scotland Yard. I've never understood what drove the man to commit such heinous acts. It was a closed trial, so the public never knew the truth, and he was executed with little ado. To this day, very few people know what really happened, even in our homeland. What about Kazuma? Did he know? Did he know the truth about his father? No, of course not. He was told his father passed away from sickness. Just added a word there, I'm sorry. Don't judge me. However, I suspect he may have had his doubts. Oh, why? As you know, I tried to guide Kazuma growing up as if he were my own son. Then one day, he came to my office at the university and said, I don't think my dad... I've decided I want to travel to Great Britain and study there. Do you think he wanted to come here to investigate his father's death? I don't know. But when I looked into his eyes, I did know that there was no way I'd be able to stop him. I mean, Britain's really far away. I think you probably could have. Something else came to light in that trial the other day, actually. Oh, what? Well, having disappeared into Hong Kong and been missing for almost a year, Kazuma has since turned up here in London working as the apprentice of Lord Van Zeeks. What? What? That's news to us? What? Hold on. Which part is news to you? So, Lord Strongheart's telegram neglected to mention that part then. As you know, we both thought Kazuma had died on the steamship during our voyage to Great Britain in January. But he didn't die. He's alive. As you knew, didn't you, Father? Ooh. In actual fact, no. What I did know is that when your ship docked in Hong Kong, he mysteriously vanished. We sent a team of investigators to Hong Kong to try to ascertain what had happened, but to no avail. But he's still alive and here in London, you say? I never dared even to dream it. Why on earth did the young man not make contact? The government and the police have been chasing clues fruitlessly for months now. Well, it seems he was suffering from amnesia. What? Amnesia? When we first came across him again here in London, he didn't know who either of us were. I see. How's it sound, by the way? We good? He only regained his memory 8 days ago. This is unbelievable. Like, literally, I don't believe it. Bring him here, let's talk. Yes, it's quite miraculous. I wonder why Lord Strongheart didn't let us know. I must speak with him urgently. I wonder how Kazuma's been these past few days. We haven't seen him? Would it be wrong of us to go and visit him? No? That began 16 years ago now. It's a distant memory, really. It was Yujin here, Genshin, Sogi, and myself. We were the original 3. The first judicial scholars from Japan to travel overseas to study. Ocean voyages were not what they are today. I can tell you, I would fucking hate being on a long ocean voyage like that on a small ship. I would try a cruise, but I would try like a small cruise first to see. I feel like I might go a little crazy being stuck in a place. 16 years ago, things were tough for their generation. Your father was an exceptionally fine medical student at University at the time, you know, young lady. Huh. Kind of feeling like we're the odd one out here, that like, you know, everyone is like with their parents and knows is important, you know, hereditary line, and we're just Naruhodo. We're just here. Yes, grandmother told me. He went to do research at a great London hospital to study autopsy, practically unheard of in Japan. Yes, it was an eerie place, sandwiched between the back of a prison and a burial ground. Not more talk of graves. Very often, there's no one willing to deal with bodies following autopsy work. So you see, autopsy labs have something of an unavoidable relationship with graveyards and prisons. Not my cup of tea at all. Do you remember that Scottish prison governor? Caden, his name was. He was a good man. Yes, but then of course, in our 6th year here, everything changed with that dreadful case. When Genshin was arrested for a series of the most gruesome murders. Pay to win. I simply couldn't believe it. I'd known the man for years. I was a witness at the secret hearing, and I tried to speak in his defense, but... Judge on judge action? Holy shit. But you went a little too far and ended up facing charges yourself, didn't you? Well, suffice to say, that after that trial, we were sent back to Japan. Oh shit, what did you do, Judge? There was nothing more we could do to save Genshin. He was a lost cause, sadly. Serial killer Professor Sama. Well, if you'll excuse us now. Yes, I'd like to get this trunk up to my room as soon as possible. All right, so we were snuck in on the closet in the closet on the ship. Who are you sneaking in this huge fucking case? Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have held you up here for so long. I'll call for the porter then. Just wait here. Suzato-san's gone off at a run. Is it zombified Giselle Brett? I'd like to stay and talk more, but I do have various preparations to make for tomorrow. Bro, that's your daughter. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, of course. It must be a big responsibility representing our entire country. I wish you the best of luck. It's full of gavels. 500 gavels. That's their monthly budget of 500 gavels. He just hits them too hard against the fucking desk. Guilty. Oh shit, not again. All right, good thing I have a spare. Here we go. He has them all in holsters on the back of his chair. Naruhodo, I hope you'll keep an eye on Suzato for me. Keep looking after her as you obviously have been. Well, he's dead. Oh no, I mean, if anyone's looking after anyone, it's her looking after me. Well, I do appreciate you being there for her. After all, I've been a miserable father to her. Super dead. Oh, so dead. I've thoroughly let her down. Sorry, what do you mean? Well, it was 16 years ago that I started my long study tour here in Britain, as you know. The very year Suzato was born. Yes, I heard. The birth of my daughter was the most joyous event of my life, but... well, sadly, it was accompanied by the most tragic event in my life, too. Oh, yes, Suzato-san hinted at something like that. It was a rather turbulent time at home. Okay, what happened? Anyway, I won't bore you with the details. What possibly could have happened that made you just like yeet yourself across the planet to Britain for 6 years? Where your friend became a serial killer. The point is, I became rather less dependable than befits a grown man. And it was then that Shishiro offered me the opportunity to study here in Great Britain. Drugs? I was too worried about you to leave you behind. So perhaps I was a little heavy-handed when it came to persuading you to come to London. So, that's what happened in a nutshell. Pathologic? And that's also the reason why I now feel compelled to give my daughter as many opportunities as I dare. Though the world does not readily afford young women such things, I must say. Why did you call her back then? What's going on? I completely understand, Professor. One other thing, Naruhodo. Sword? If I may be so bold, I have a favor to ask you. Oh, really? Of course. What can I do for you? Well, the thing is, I'm so sorry that took so long, Miss Suzato. Now then, allow us to take your bags. Okay, so did the death flag just kind of like hit full mast and then unravel to be like it went like a mile in a direction and now it's flapping all over the place, or or does it like, is it looping around the whole entire planet at this point and the tip is now hitting the back of the flagpole? Like what are we doing at this point? I think that maybe he's not going to die because it's too obvious. It's too many flags loop around to being alive flags. Allow me to take your bags. One moment, if you please, Porter. Is there a gun in the camera? Here we go. Boom. Of course, sir. The machine around your neck. It's a camera, I believe. Quite right, sir. Just 5 shillings for a lovely photograph to commemorate a wonderful stay at the hotel, sir. Well, I think given the occasion, we could justify the expense. Uh-oh. 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 Ah, yes, of course. Oh, I thought gun in the camera. I'd like to thank you for coming with me, Mr. Naruhodo. It really made Father very happy, I think. Oh, well, I'm pleased then, but we were interrupted before. Professor Mikotoba was about to ask me something. Shall we return to Baker Street then? You're not going to stay here with your dad? I expect Iris will have some delicious tea waiting for us. Yes, let's go. I'm getting more and more anxious about Kazuma, though. Perhaps I'll try to meet with Lord Strongheart later and ask after him. Do 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 do. Accordion game. New location has been added. Waterloo. Ba ba da ba da ba Pikachu. Waterloo. 1st November, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Here's the final draft of the opening address for tomorrow's proceedings. I've supplemented your original with the figures you asked for from the yard. I see. Excellent work. Thank you. You're welcome, my lord. Woo, little tension in the House of Lords? What's Lord Van Zeek's doing here? My, there seems to be an awful lot of tension in the air, wouldn't you say? This place is stifling enough as it is. We really don't need any more tension. My apologies, I didn't notice you come in. Your small stature and dark dress make you all but invisible to me. Oh, no, it's entirely my fault for wearing black, I'm sure. From now on, you must dress in white from head to toe whenever you come here. Now then, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord, I'm right here. Okay, are we pissed about Scythe, or happy, or like what? Uh-oh, ugh, kill me now. Is something wrong? Perhaps it's a little too hot in here for you. Oh, no, not at all. I mean, I've never experienced a room at such a perfect temperature. If you're sure, remember that bit in Community where Troy is becoming like an air conditioner repair guy, and John Goodman takes him into the room, and it's like, do you know what they call room temperature? And he's like, yeah, this is the room. If you're sure, the beads of sweat carving their way down your face seem to suggest otherwise. Because of the daggers you're staring at me with, mainly. As you're no doubt aware, my International Forensic Science Symposium begins tomorrow. In fact, your father's arrived in London earlier today, I hear, madam. Oh, yes, that's right, my lord. He's extremely honored to have been invited. I'll leave the remaining preparations for the meeting room in your capable hands then, Lord Van Zeeks. Yes, they are capable hands. I will attend at once. He gave you a very cold stare as he left, didn't he? I know, but I haven't done anything, have I? That's the problem. These past few days, my feet have barely touched the ground, I must say. Oh yeah? My dedicated right hand of many years was recently put out of action in spectacular fashion. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is your left hand still of service? Mr. Naruhodo, he's talking about Dr. Scythe. Ah, of course. I'm terribly sorry about that. I was just, fear not. You've done nothing wrong. Dr. Scythe's own wrongdoing precipitated the situation. You needn't concern yourself with it any further. That would be a lot easier to do if it weren't for the piercing stare you're giving me. Right hand comes off. No, that would be Drebber. Lord Van Zeeks is doing an admirable job of holding the fort. Though disturbingly, his apprentice has been missing since yesterday. Oh, missing? What's become of Kazuma-sama now? Now he's dead for sure. Not long ago, visitor numbers to the Great Exhibition exceeded 30 million. 30 million? Are there even that many people in the world? As a comparison, Mr. Naruhodo, the population of the imperial capital of Tokyo is 2 million. What was the population of the world in late 1800s? Billion? I'm just ballparking. Kind of doubling in every generation up until, like, what are we at now? 8 billion? 9 billion? We're probably at 1 billion, right? $1.5 billion, 1890. Oh, it's pretty close. Nice. I'll be opening the International Forensic Science Symposium in the exhibition's main auditorium. This event has been 2 years in the making, 2 years of preparations, negotiations with other countries. Sounds like a tremendous achievement. Congratulations. The 20th century will see the wholesale adoption of forensic investigation techniques. It's kind of a black eye on your thing then, that a couple days before it started, your lead fucking coroner that's a part of your forensic investigation team and all of her underlings did a crime. A cooperation between policing organizations around the globe will be essential, which is why... Oopsie doopsie. This landmark first symposium had to be hosted here at the heart of our great British Empire, in order that Scotland Yard can become the leading investigative organization in the New World. Yeah, sure. He's the same as ever, I see. The passion of his is quite something. You're every bit as passionate in your own way, I'm sure, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, sure. I'm the only person in this country who truly cares about a future that embraces forensic science. Really? The only? The state of forensic science in this country is imperfect. I must wash away the impurities. What? To make it as beautiful as me. It was my intention to become Her Majesty's Attorney General and reform the yard from the ground up. So the disgrace of the forensic investigation team has been a bitter blow to my ambitions. Uh-oh. I first established the forensic investigation team a year ago, experimentally to start with. With Dr. Scythe at the helm, it was steadily accruing an impressive record of achievement. I was on the verge of changing its name and elevating its status to a full-blown forensic investigation department. 1,000 scalpels a month, and can you not do that now? Rio, are you fucking stupid? Obviously, nobody wants to hear anything about it at the moment. Even I can't keep this story out of the papers. 6 million Londoners will be cursing forensic science now. Uh-oh, this incident will set back our country's advancement in the field by a good 10 years, I'd say. Unintended repercussions of our trial. Okay, it's not our fault though. She could have just not killed someone. We simply couldn't have overlooked what had happened though. Really, Rio, you couldn't have just let her take the fall for being coerced into it? You had to extend the trial with Van Zieks over there and had to double down and point out, because the blood fucking came down his fucking shirt, that she actually did kill him while he's still alive. She still would have been punished for it, but no, we just have to do it. We have to keep digging. Of course not. We should be all grateful to you both. You don't sound fucking grateful. Anyway, I'll still reform this country's policing when I become Attorney General. This might delay my plans, but it won't alter them. Nothing will stand in my way. Okay, I have a stupid question, because I'm stupid. The General and Attorney General, is that like General being a like a military kind of title, where like you're General because it's a high ranking, or is it like you're Attorney General that you are the general attorney that is in like ubiquitous throughout all of law and everything like that? Principal more like? Attorney generic? Probably the latter, because the plural of attorneys is attorneys general. Oh, okay. All right, cool. All right, I'm glad I asked then. About Lord Van Zieks' apprentice. I actually disagree. I think it's more of a military title. Yeah, I think it's the military title. I think you're wrong, actually. It fits better. Attorney General, it's a high-ranking position. It's Attorney General. General Attorney because you do lawyering for... Oh, you're right! Oh, I was wrong. Yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I was wrong. Yep, I back down immediately. I fold. About Lord Van Zieks' apprentice. Ah, yes, that came as a surprise to me, I must say. That you and he are old friends. How did he become an apprentice to Lord Van Zieks in the first place? He came about 3 months ago. An unidentified Asian man was apprehended by border police. Wait, what? They found him hiding aboard a large goods vessel. Huh? Oh my, so he stowed away to get here. So your play is that you didn't know it was Kazuma and you just gave him over? Maybe he was muttering his sleep must become lawyer, and he's like, yeah, fuck it, okay. You're Van Zieks? He had no papers to identify him, no passport, and he was suffering from amnesia too. Other than the fact he was clearly of Eastern descent, there were no clues as to who he was. So I decided to assign him to Lord Van Zieks. There was that way I could keep an eye on him. Yeah, sure, why not? But then, why the mask? I didn't want to burden Lord Van Zeeks with tiresome explanations about why he had an Eastern apprentice. No. 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 No, no, no. Because it would be so much easier to explain why he was wearing a mask. He's proving to be a great help to Lord Van Zeeks. I have high hopes for his future. By the way, we're buying it? By the way, do you know where he's gone? Nat 20 on fucking Deception there? No idea, but I believe he's left London for the time being. Oh. I take it you also didn't know that the man's father was one of our country's most infamous criminals, I mean. Genshin Isogi. Yeah, he had a really big impact on this country. What we learned from that trial 8 days ago was a huge shock. Finding out my friend's father was, yes, Genshin Isogi. The professor case 10 years ago caused a great stir here in Britain. There were such awful murders and unprecedented, using a ferocious dog as a murder weapon. And no one would have believed the culprit was a foreign student invited to study here by the government. Sounds like the dog did it, not him. So the true identity of the killer couldn't be made public then and can't be made public now. Nobody in your country knows it was him, and neither do the citizens of London. The main motivation was to avoid aggravating relations between our two nations at the time, I understand? Correct. However, it has to be noted that there were some supporters of the professor's apparent cause. What? Supporters of a mass murderer? The majority of the man's victims were a blight on the aristocracy of the day. Somewhat ironically, their deaths actually benefited society as a whole. Huh. Or so a fair few thinkers in London believed anyway. Right, I see. But it was still murder, wasn't it? It seems very similar, doesn't it? To the idea of the Reaper of the Bailey. Oh, shut up. Oh. Well, time to head on over the dusty trail. Just got here when I missed this episode. Just talking about like what happened in the case at the end, and also that the Japanese judge and Susie's dad didn't know that Kazuma was alive, or yeah, they knew his body went missing in Hong Kong, but they didn't know that he was alive. 1st of November, Naruhodo's legal consultancy, or at least that's what they're saying. What to do? It's good news that Professor Mikotoba arrived safely, isn't it? Yes, it's wonderful, and the fact that Father has been invited to this important international event really makes me very proud to be his daughter. Your father, Judge Jigoku, us, and Kazuma, of course. There's an ever-increasing number of Japanese here in Britain's capital, isn't there? Well, yes, I suppose so, but London does have a population of 6 million people, so I think we're still a minority. Nah. Susato-san's father, who came here as a visiting student 16 years ago, and Kazuma, it's almost as if some great power has been at work, drawing them here across the ocean to London, like the writer, and I feel as though the waters are starting to swell again now. The spade is still here, look. Please, Mr. Naruhodo, it's not a spade, as I think you well know. It's a shovel. It didn't take long to reignite that old argument. Ah, I have an idea. Let's give the implement a name, like Professor Hairbrain named his tools. Oh, I never thought of doing that. From now on then, let's call it Rinoski. No, it's feeling much more of a Susato. The old argument has taken a new and unexpected turn, it seems. How's the Joe doing? All the sea life seem very content in there, I must say. I've noticed something recently, actually. The anemones breed at a most extraordinary rate. Oh, really? It's a mystery why the whole seabed isn't buried in a mountain of them, actually. Oh, how splendid. That really is a mystery, isn't it? I wish there was someone here to explain Susato-san's strange reaction to that. Is it Kazuma's mask there? 1st of November, Sholmes is sweet. Ooey, ooey. What was that? A man screaming in a most unflattering way. Do you think? Could it have been Mr. Sholmes? He's only 43? They're the same age. Really? Really? Wow. Okay. Oh my, I do hope not. Ooh, I don't do it anymore. Mon ami, for fuck's sake. Stop this disgraceful display, huh? Who are these people? Look at their hair. It's bright red. I think they must be clients of Mr. Sholmes. Right, you two, you're coming with me now, down to the clink. No, not in prison. It is dark and damp. I don't like it. Oh, it's Mario and a French person. Okay, both the darkness. It is my friend. I am not scared. I am scared of having to do this voice though. Ooey, ooey. But you are always scared of the dark. Shut your mouth, you idiot. I will sit quietly in the dark and plan our next staring ice. Ooey, I don't like this. I don't like it. Well, tough. We'll finish this down the yard. Now get moving. Why the fuck are these guys here? Bye then, Ginny. Have fun. Oh yeah, thanks, Iris. And thanks, you great detective. Hee, Gina makes a fine detective herself, doesn't she? Oh, Susie and Runo. Hello, Iris. We're home. Well, did you find your daddy? Yes, we arrived at the hotel just before he and his friend. Oh, well, that's great news. I hope I'll get to see my daddy again soon. Yes, of course. Oh, we still haven't told her. Dr. John H. Wilson. So, Iris, all that remains now is that greatest of problems known to man. Okay, so Genshin's here and now he's Diluc? But before we concern ourselves with that, I believe, some tea is in order, don't you, my dear fellows? Duloc in a suit skin? Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? You even dyed your eyebrows? Do I have a crumb or such like on my face? Not so much your face as on your head, I'd say. Come on then, everyone. I've brewed a lovely special blend. Time for tea. Whatever is going on here today? Kazuma's alive. In that case, let us sit down and drink now. For I am, in fact, expecting a guest later today. The mask Kazuma wore when he was assigned to Lord Van Zieks as his apprentice. When he cast it aside after the trial the other day, I just sort of picked it up. We ought to give it back to him, I suppose. But he has his memory back now, doesn't he? And I can't help feeling he might turn around and tell me coldly to wear it myself. But isn't he your best friend? Isn't he like your fucking stepbrother? Like, my eye is always drawn to this big metal chest that Mr. Sholmes and Iris use as a coffee table. Isn't it where Iris keeps her very important papers? It is, so you'd think that they treat it with more care, really. But only the other day, I saw Mr. Sholmes kick it. Oh no! I suppose something must have been frustrating him. What a shame to mistreat the furniture, though. Was it damaged? Poor Shannon. The chest was fine, but Mr. Sholmes, it was doubled up on the floor for almost 10 minutes. Oh dear, that is a painful tale. Okay, I don't think we need to investigate everything unless there's anything new here. Mr. Sholmes, who were the two gentlemen that were here before? Oh, just a pair of petty criminals. Nothing of significance. Of course, they have to make a living somehow. And when the mood takes me, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to all manner of infractions, like if someone's dead or not on a ship. When the mood takes you? All manner of infractions? I flip a coin in my head and see what happens. But when such fellows set their sights on Mr. Sherlock Sholmes, well, that's when their luck runs out. Oh my, you were the target of a crime, Mr. Sholmes? But I quickly devised a plan to entrap them and deliver them to a young detective ally. Something about putting dye in your shampoo bottle? You should have asked Gregsy to come too. We could have had an arresting tea party. I did send word, but no answer was forthcoming. Really? The man is consummately in the wrong place at the wrong time. There's a word for it, I'm sure. Aha, I have it. A bungler, that's the word. Always be bungling. It's a good job he's not here to hear you say that. Dude. So those redheads have been up to no good. Redheads usually are, yeah. I wonder what the men did. What was that about the greatest of problems known to man that you mentioned before? Excuse me. Is it another fiendishly intricate case, Mr. Sholmes? How should I best explain it? Are you aware of the theory of evolution by natural selection, perchance? Well, I think I've heard talk of it somewhere. Possibly, maybe, maybe not. It's a revolutionary scientific theory that was newly proposed 40 years ago now. I'm back from making myself tea. Why is Sholmes a redhead? No, he's always been like that. What are you talking about? According to its author, Mr. Darwin, we humans were once apes who lived in the treetops. And it was fucking lit. Wait, what? We were apes? Indeed, and from the very moment those apes descended from the canopy to live as humans, it has been our lot to be at the mercy of the greatest problem known to man. Our lot? What is this great problem, Mr. Sholmes? Why, is it not obvious, my dear madam? The problem of rent. 50 shillings. But did you not receive a rather large sum of money from Madame Two Spells only the other day? Pshaw, a large sum. One potted herb for Iris and a new motor car for me later, and all of it has quite disappeared, I assure you. Honestly, Hurley, you know you squandered it. Yes, well, anyway, 2 days ago, I discovered the answer to man's greatest problem, for the coming month at least. And what was the answer? Why, there is a substantial clue before your very eyes. Don't tell me, let me see. Humans are sorry creatures, unable to see what is in front of their noses. Let me give you some assistance. Don't look, but observe me very closely. There is one particular feature about my person that has changed. You should notice it in the end, I think. In the end? It's been stabbing me in both eyes right from the very beginning of our conversation. I think we might need another clue before we uncover the full answer, Mr. Naruhodo. Thanks for the hint. I'll be tearing my hair out if this story goes on much longer. Mr. Sholmes, isn't it about time you told us the truth? Just over a week ago, you said to us, I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. Yeah, I was lying. That case aboard the SS Buria in January. Kazuma wasn't killed, and you knew he wasn't dead at the time. So what was really going on? The fellow was unconscious for a very long time. If he hadn't regained consciousness when he did, his life would have been in mortal peril. Of course, a side effect of the prolonged comatose state was amnesia, as you now know. It was a simple enough task to silence the crew, but how? After they carried him out of the cabin, I assembled them in the lobby area. Then I made them swear to leave him unconscious and have him unlaid from the ship in Hong Kong as a murdered corpse. Oh, how horrible. It was necessary to find some material with which to persuade the crewmen to keep their word, of course. But why? Why do it in the first place? For the bit, my dear Watson, I will be at liberty to elaborate in due course. But for the time being, I would like to reassure you, I didn't foresee subsequent events. What events? His disappearance in Hong Kong? Oh. I believe I may have made a gross error of judgment. Oh, do you think? Mr. Sholmes? So we framed a girl running away from home for murder for the... But yeah, so she just hurt him. Like it was just like a... And wasn't it kind of an accident that she did it too? Wasn't it like... Or was she mad? Did she panic or something like that? Like, it wasn't exactly premeditated. Like, it's not a good thing that she did, but still. Holy shit. Okay, where to now? Always be yawning. Thank you, all Ken, for the 24 months, 2 years with Hecky Joms. Hair to hair, thank you very much. No. No. No? Okay, well, I've tried 4 things. I'm all out of ideas. Will you be streaming tomorrow? Yes. Walrus and I are starting Road Tempest 2 tomorrow, and I'll be streaming before that, and then raiding into Walrus's stream. I don't know what I'm streaming tomorrow, though, but it'll probably be something, like, light. Like Pathologic 3. If I remember correctly, this line keeps looking up where it's called a typewriter, he said, yawning. Thank you, Little Winky, for 2 months, too. My 10-year-old assistant invented a wondrous device that allows me to breathe on the moon. I'm Airlock Sholmes now. Wow. Is this kind of like a mutation of the Henry bit as a treat? Damn. Thank you, Little Winky. I think that every single one of the adventures of Airlock Sholmes blossomed from this very machine. Ah, it's such a dreamy thought. I actually had to go on it the other day. The metal bars that move when you hit the keys got all tangled up somehow, and that made Iris angry. Mr. Naruhodo, you're ruining my dreamy thoughts. Please don't do that again. Now I've made Suzato-san angry as well. Okay, so what am I missing? I can't talk to you. I have nothing to present. Do I have to look at something in one of the rooms? Can I is there now new shit to talk to Susie about up here? No. I'm a lawyer? You said the answer is before your eyes? Oh, I can't inspect them though, can I? Oh yes, Mr. Shum's curious collection of trinkets from various mysteries he solves. Oh, maybe it's the newspaper. It's my favorite parts of this room, full of items with such exciting tales to tell, and I do believe he's added to it since I last looked. Now there's a mysterious pince-nez, a mysterious little box, a mysterious horseshoe, a mysterious biscuit. I think that last one might just be one of Iris's unfinished snacks. Oh, I would murder a biscuit right now. This looks like the last week's edition. Okay, I feel like that's really confusing. That you have to look at something in the area before your eyes without another hint. That when it's obviously his red hair, I think that's kind of bullshit. I think that's unclear. I don't know, man. I don't know. He's clearly blonde. That's the joke, though. You know what? Good point. Yeah, you're right. It is pretty obvious. Yeah, we should. It's what else are you gonna do? You're gonna expect something after he tells a hint. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. Yeah. This looks like last week's edition. What's that article circled in red ink there? It's an advertisement column. It says, "To the Red-Headed League." The Red-Headed League? What's that? It's the Deacons of the Deep with Alex Yeek. I don't know, but I've never heard of it before, but... Is something on my face? Clearly this has something to do with that lively hair. The Red-Headed League article. It's important? No. To the Red-Headed League, on account of the bequest of the late Ezekiah Hopkins of Lebanon, PA, USA, there is now another vacancy open, which entitles a member of the league to a salary of £4 a week for purely nominal services. All red-headed men who are sound in body and mind and above the age of 21 years are eligible. Apply in person on the morning of the 31st at the large park on Lime Street. Get £4 a week if you are a redhead. A most fantastical money-making opportunity. Okay? Someone's gonna have a bad time. All right. Looks as though someone circled an advertisement in this paper, Mr. Sholmes. To the Red-Headed League? Does that strike you in some way? I was just thinking that maybe it might be related to your bright red hair. Wait, I'm sorry. I thought he was trying to infiltrate a group to solve a crime. I didn't think he was dyeing his hair so he could get £4 for free every week. What fucking hell? So, at last you've learned to apply my methods, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? In the first instance, and quite indispensable, observation. Believe me, I could have seen that hair with my eyes shut. So then, allow me to regale you with the details of my latest exploits. Regale or boast. So what is the Red-Headed League? Which seems to be the subject of the advertisement you circled. In red ink, no less. You noticed in the paper then. That, my dear fellow, was going to be the source of this month's rent payment. It was? How? Was? According to the advertisement, the Red-Headed League is a distinguished institution of fellows of unspecified governance. In fact, the only condition for becoming a member is having red hair. That doesn't entirely surprise me. But listen to what the lucky redheads receive once they join. An unconditional salary of £4 a week. Oh my, £4 a week? So every month we could take almost 2 balloon rides, but why? What are they paying people for? That I don't know. No details are given in the advertisement. But surely every red-headed person in the country would be flocking to join in that case. You're right, Susie. There's no time to lose. I'll put in my application at once. So will I, just on the off chance. That might be stretching a point, I think. Now, chat thinks you probably have red hair for how fucking off the mark they are with everyone else's hair color. Yeah, go for it. The trouble is, they have a fixed number of members, you see. Oh, I see. So once a certain number of people have joined, no one else can. But as luck would have it, one member recently passed away. It wasn't particularly lucky for the redhead in question, I feel, Mr. Sholmes. So you decided to try to join in his place. Correct. I mean, look at me. Have you ever seen such a red-headed fellow? No? So why? Why did it have to go so wrong? What on earth happened? A blunder, Mr. Naruhodo, though it pains me to admit it. What did you actually do to your hair, Mr. Sholmes? It looks like someone's like opened it up in Photoshop and like put the red slider all the way to max and then dropped the other two to 0. Like, it's so red. I'm glad you asked, Mr. Zato. What you see at the top of my head is neither dyed nor a hairpiece. I changed the color of my hair overnight by the wonders of chemistry. Chemistry? I was conducting some research into a method of rejuvenating spent tea leaves. And in the course of my work, I stumbled upon a potion that, when taken, turns one's hair a flame-like red. Would you like to try it? It will make every hair on your body perfectly crimson. Every hair! I think I'll pass. But Mr. Sholmes, is it quite safe to drink? Surely it's bad for you, isn't it? Who knows? Amateurs are always hampered by such fears. Oh, I should never have doubted you, Mr. Sholmes. You mean to say, like, even your nose hair? Would it look like that? It'd look like you have, like, a fucking nosebleed all the time. It's so red, but of course. Turn 4 pounds per week. One must be prepared to turn a blind eye to a little danger. I think that selling a potion that can change your hair color is worth way more than 4 pounds a week. That degree of red signals more than just a little danger, surely. So anyway, Hurley left full of confidence yesterday with his new red hair. For the park on Lime Street, where the Red-Headed League were interviewing prospective new members. So what went wrong? The whole park was choked with red-headed folk, like a Coster's orange barrow. I queued for 8 hours solid before at last I reached the front. Oh, you must have had a great time. You're British and you're in a queue? Holy shit. But when the panel of interviewers saw me, they immediately said, "Ah, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, are you in disguise to conduct an investigation?" So naturally, I had no choice but to reply, "Shh, don't give me away." After which, I could do little else but turn and leave. Then this morning, when I looked in the mirror, irritation stirred within me. So I turned that pair into the police. Oh dear, what a disaster for Hurley and those two redheads. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Aha, here is my guest now, my latest client with money to spend. Okay, is this just all an elaborate setup to establish that there's a potion that can change your hair color so it can be used in the trial? Oh, I do hope it's an exciting case, Hurley, but teleportation not allowed. Remember, Iris, we are at present gripped by the greatest problem known to man. I must be willing to accept any case, no matter how unstimulating, save locating a runaway, of course. Don't spare anyone's feelings, will you? Oh dear, I'm afraid that Hurley can lack a little tact, especially just before the rent is due. Thwack. It's her! Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, please, oh please! Please find my husband, he's run away. What if I don't? Found him, he's right here. To upset me. I beg your pardon? Never mind, a personal matter. My apologies. What exactly are you trying to say, Mr. Naruhodo? I didn't say a word. Come, my dear madam, be seated. Iris, some tea, if you please. Of course. What's the matter, Miss Susato? Oh, it's just that gentlewoman. I feel sure I've seen her somewhere before. Very recently. Yes, now you come to mention it. As I explained earlier, my name is Evie Vigil. E-Vigil. E-Vigil. Evil? Evil, Clara. I implore you to take the case, sir. Money is no object. Simply name your figure. Money and wealth are of little consequence to me, madam. Being offered a case to solve is reward enough. Fucking Holmes, what are you doing? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're the perfect picture of benevolence. I will, of course, make a mental note of your offer, however, for contingent reasons. I trust you will remember your words also. If I might inquire, sir. I love her, but oh man, I can't look away from her boobs. I'm sorry. Is that a bug or a feature? This gentleman and lady would be... Oh, me? Her hat's crazy. Well, I thought to tell you. I should like to communicate in the strictest confidence, you understand? Ah, these are my friends. I assure you, you may say before this pair anything which you may say to me. Ah, I see. I can vouch for the gentleman personally. After all, he's hard of hearing. What? What? Why did I ever get my hopes up? Quoi? What? Forgive me for asking, Miss Vigil, but have we met somewhere before? Quite recently, perhaps? Oh my. Pshaw, my dear fellow, what is your intention? Is she in your age wheelhouse? I don't know, let's find out. 36? Yep, alright. A client who is engaged in services of Mr. Sholmes. She has asked the great detective to help track down her missing husband. Alright. Pshaw, my dear fellow, what is your intention? Clearly you have no ability to differentiate the facial features of the English. If you wish to invite the lady to tea, you must do so in a more gentlemanly fashion. Is it possible that you're the nice young lawyer from the trial I attended last week? Ah, I knew I recognized her. Okay, do we need a flashback for this, or what? To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand. Oh gosh, oh golly, it sends shivers down my spine. So you killed your husband, okay. I didn't quite recognize her because she's acting so differently now. It must be very difficult for you as a lawyer, being hard of hearing, I mean. What? Quoi? Pardon? Oh dear, I'm sorry. Don't worry if you can't hear. It was a frippery, really, nothing more. Now look what you started, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you very much. I believe it would be prudent for you to sit quietly in the corner. Yes. Tell us about your husband, madam. Mr. Vigil, my daily vigil. Oh, is 40 years of age. Damn. I have a photograph here. An entirely unremarkable gentleman, by appearance at least. Really? That hair's kind of crazy. How long have you been married? Daily and evening? Yeah, daily and evening vigil, yeah, for sure. It would be 15 years this year. We have a cordial relationship, and my husband's income is more than adequate, so we live quite comfortably. As it would appear. I need only look at you to know these things. Oh gosh. A master of deduction. Your dress is the latest style, your hat clearly regularly groomed, and your eyes are animated. In short, Sue, you have no inkling as to why your husband might have disappeared, correct? That's right. He's a kind man with a strong sense of loyalty, and he rather dotes on me. Which would point to the possibility that he has become embroiled in some incident or other. Oh, that is exactly what I fear must have happened, Mr. Sholmes. I'm quite beside myself, or he ran away from you and we're going to drop the case because it's a runaway. My husband's employment is somewhat unusual, you see. What if he's incurred some miscreant's ill will? What exactly is your husband's line of work? I don't know. He's a warder at the prison. Warder? A guard? That is somewhat unusual. Is he the one that fucking 2 spells paid off to get the fucking professor's imprint? Prison warder? So, your husband is a prison warder. That's right. Yes. Well, in actual fact, he's the chief warder. Indeed. I see. Well, chief prison warder certainly qualifies as something of a specialist occupation. Have to charge you extra. Yes, it does indeed. My poor husband must prepare those dreadful punishments and see that they're carried out. Dreadful punishments? Does she mean capital punishments? And at such times, he must occasionally spend a night or two in the prison dormitory. Huh. But for that extra responsibility, he is remunerated more handsomely than other warders. All right. Numeration. Why can't I say that? Let me hear it. Remunerated. No, remunerated. Not remunerated.
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 Remunerated. Remunerated.
Why are you saying it like that?
Remunerated.
Of course, we make no mention of my husband's work to the neighbors. Remunerate is a correct word, yes. It's spelled right, yeah. Yes, I believe your prudence is justified. I don't know why it's so hard for me to say. Tell me, at what prison is your husband engaged? Barclay Prison, Mr. Shrums. Oh, there we go. Okay. Really? Barclay? Oh, a fine establishment. If I'm not mistaken, there's a large cemetery just behind it. Yes, that's correct. Lowgate Cemetery. No. Lowgate Cemetery, the very place we were discussing in court. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable, my dear fellow. And yet undeniable. Sorry, Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid you've lost me. Ah, pay no heed, madam, pay no heed. A private matter. This can't really be a coincidence, can it? So, to the matter of your husband's disappearance, when did you realize he was missing? Remunerated. No, I can't say it. Why is it hard for me to say? When I was a teenager, I had so much trouble pronouncing words like phenomena. Like it just gets tangled up. Please try not to laugh. It was yesterday. I'm sorry, yesterday? Phenomenon. That really is recent, laughably so. Do. Phenomenon. The truth is my husband does at times have occasion to spend the night away for his work. It's not at all out of the ordinary for him not to return home at night, but this is different. For him not to make any contact for a whole day, that has certainly never happened before. Oh, my dear Daly, whatever can have happened? Wax mottled. My dear Miss Vigil, please calm yourself. Now then, have you contacted the police? Why, naturally, but sadly. Can you pronounce femininomenon? A femininomenon! They've refused to listen to my pleas as my husband has only been missing for one day. I was asked to wait patiently at home. Get it out like Papa John? In truth, Mrs. Vigil, I concur with the police. However, let's not be hasty. I see no reason why we should not engage with my deductive powers to track your husband down anyway. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. And furthermore, let me assure you, a chance to solve the greatest problem known to man for another month has no bearing on my decision. I seek only to put a sweet smile on our Londoner's face. That's really all there is to it. You have my eternal gratitude. I shall pay any sum you care to mention. You seek only to put the sweet's rent in your landlady's purse. That's all there is to it. Yeah, what's wrong with that? Thank you for everything you shared with us, Mrs. Vigil. I believe I have all the information I need to begin my investigation. Oh, please report to me soon with good news, sir. Fear not, madam. In a day or two, I shall be contacting you with a heartening report, I'm quite sure. So soon? How splendid, Mr. Sholmes. Imagine being like a Londoner in the 1800s and you just get accidentally a little bit too drunk after a work shift one day and you fucking like pass out at the bunk at the prison you work at, and then when you wake up and come to, your fucking wife has enlisted Sherlock Holmes to find you because you weren't home early enough. You're like, oh shit, uh-oh, good news should be delivered early, as I always say. If you would be so kind as to leave the photograph of your husband in my possession. The photograph of Mr. Vigil has been entered into the court record. Photograph print received from Mrs. Vigil in order to aid with locating her missing husband. He appears to have no particularly distinctive facial features. Really? Thank you. Now allow me to show you the door. It's over there. I can't thank you enough, Mr. Sholmes. You've been simply marvelous. You know, I think every time, Hurley. But how do you come out with such nonsense? Good news in a day or two? Are you sure? I can't be sure, of course, but that I didn't swear on it. I merely gave the good woman some hope. I hope to be able to give her good news, one might say. Hope, Hajime. After all, the rent must be paid by the end of the day tomorrow. If by the time I've successfully located Mr. Vigil, we shall be mutually relieved. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Don't look at me with those pleading eyes. Well, my dear fellow, did you hear the details of the case? 1 second. I clicked in the wrong place and I've lost all my windows. Alt tab, alt tab, alt tab, alt tab. There we go. Click, 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 click. There we go. Yes, my hearing is surprisingly good, actually. Excellent. And what did you make of it? Well, I was surprised to learn where her husband worked. At Barclay Prison, I mean. Yeah, quite a coincidence. Ah, so you noted that. Of course, especially with the mention of Lowgate Cemetery. Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. He's clicking on his idle game, I bet. I wasn't, actually. I wouldn't do that while, like, in the middle of stream. During break, I might check on it, but not in the middle of stream. So it was renowned among us students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. Barclay Prison is where that notorious man was incarcerated, the professor. And now a warder from the prison has mysteriously disappeared, it would seem. It's all very peculiar. Indeed, but nothing you can't handle, I'm quite certain. Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry? Run on to the prison and see what you can glean. Would you? It's the prison governor you want. No doubt the man is equally worried. But aren't you going to go yourself? Surely you needn't ask. I can't possibly be seen out with this hair. Okay, we do stay here rent-free, right? So we should probably, yeah, let's go do it. But didn't you go to Lime Street with that hair? That was quite a different matter. So I leave it in your capable hands. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm rather busy. Antidote for the hair. Of course you are. Waterloo. Have you been on China? It's hard. Oh shit! August, what are we doing? Oh, let of mod. What the fuck? Oh, now it's my fault. Usually if I don't do it in time, you do it. Safeguard. He's the newest mob, be nice. Has the lowest mod streak, that's true. Non-existent even. Barclay Prison on the outskirts of London, backing onto a lonely burial ground. Its 4 high outer walls loom quietly for us in the fog. You know what? You're right. I should have done it. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I fold. Yeah, I should have done it. Yeah. Sorry to argue about it. Yeah. Its 4 high outer walls loomed quietly for us in the fog. Having requested a meeting, we were shown to the governor's office in the watchtower. Okay, is that a guillotine for your cock? Like, what are we doing? Huh? 1st November, Barclay Prison, governor's office? Whoa! This place is full of hardened criminals. I can't remember the last time a civilian was doing here. Oh god, I can't do a Scottish accent. I'm a half Scottish and I can't do a Scottish accent. And you didn't even want to talk to an inmate, but to me. Ach. You can't know who I am. I'm the governor, Barry Caden. Oh, yes, it's a pleasure. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. And an Easterner, I see. Does that mean you're the Hingme? Yes, I'm a visiting student of law from the Empire of Japan. Japan? Did you say Japan? Yes. Well, there's no way, there's no any of your kind in here, laddie. Maybe you should try prison next door, eh? I didn't notice another prison next door, sir. For Scottish, you have to talk faster because the English might be coming any minute. You do have to talk faster as Scottish, and that makes me think I'm going to trip over my words and say something bad. So I'm not going to do it. I can understand Scottish. Well, maybe I can't anymore. Can I understand Scottish people still? My mother was so Scottish, and this, in case you don't know this, I'm British. I know I don't sound it. I'm British. Like, and I don't mean like, oh, I come from a long line of British people. No, I was born in Britain. I was born in Wales. My mother was from Scotland. She was born in Glasgow. My mother had such a thick Scottish accent that my friends from Wales, when they visited, you know, like over after school or whatever, couldn't understand what my mother said. So even in Cardiff, so close to Glasgow, they couldn't understand my mother. So that's how thick the Glasgow the accent was. Yeah, I could understand them and her side of the family, but I can't do the accent. I wonder if I stayed in Glasgow enough. I wonder if I would start picking it up. Yeah. Super Scottish, very super Scottish. Yeah, Glaswegian. Anyway, we came to ask you some questions about. I didn't like to be so direct, but I've no intention of speaking with likes of you, suspicious-looking Easterners. And you, donkey, you're coming with me. Now get out of my hair. So as soon as he finds out that we're from Japan, he reacts like this. That surely means... I think it's because of the professor case. You think so too? 10 years ago, Genshin Nasogi, known as the Professor, was incarcerated at this prison. And then, after his execution, he apparently re-emerged from his grave in the cemetery behind the prison. I might have known. You're sniffing around about that case, aren't you? You're agents, eh? Part of the Professor's great web, no doubt. No, not at all. We're just... Get gone with you, before I punch your lights out. We're going. I think Canadian and Scottish have some commonalities. Clearly the ghost of that killer still haunts this place. We're not going to get anywhere here. Those cuffs? Unless we could somehow prove to this man that there's nothing suspicious about us. Governor Canadian. What are you thinking, Miss Susato? I feel sure that name came up in conversation recently somewhere. I was wondering if whoever mentioned him might have some ideas to help us. It was in the hotel. Couldn't think of it. I have the same feeling, yeah. I said get out. Yeah. Do. That's Professor Mikotoba over there. Hello, you two. I was just taking a moment to catch up on the world now that I'm unpacked. I've been hanging out with the judge a little bit too much. I'm starting to even sound like him. But where's Judge Jigoku? Yes, he's not the relaxing sort. He's out jet skiing. He's taken himself off to pay his respects to all the legal bigwigs. Having only just arrived in the country today? Goodness, he is full of energy. Susie, we were in court the first night. Professor, you mentioned something before? About how you'd known the prison governor at Barclay Prison? I'm hungry. Oh, Governor Caden, you mean? So it is the same man. Father, we must speak with the governor. But he refuses to talk to us. He said we were suspicious Easterners. Well, I'm sure if I accompanied you, it would be a very different story. Road trip. Oh, would you? That would be wonderful if you have time now. Sadly, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment reading my fucking paper. Busy drinking coffee on a comfortable settee. Oh, I haven't seen the word settee in fucking like 20 years. Fucking, that's such a British word for sofa on the fucking settee. Fuck off. Holy shit. God damn. The callback. Now I have rather a lot to prepare for tomorrow, you know? Fucking settee. Oh, sorry. The fucking luncheonette. Fucking hell, I didn't say that out loud, did I? You Mikotobas are alarmingly good at reading people's thoughts. On the telly. Or it could be that you Naruhodos are alarmingly bad at hiding your thoughts. Let's not fall out now. I have an idea. Didn't you want to tell us a favor? What's he writing on that piece of paper? Here's a letter of introduction for you. Hopefully, when he sees my name, he'll change his tune. Ah, thank you. The letter of introduction. has been entered into the court record. For a note of introduction on behalf of Professor Mikitoba to Governor Kaden. Hopefully now he'll be able to talk to us. Okay, is his signature on the piece of paper? Is his signature on the piece of paper? Do we have a signature on the piece of paper? Oh, no we don't. Blackbird line. Oh, it looks like this is some sort of steamship ticket. The SS Grouse, first class cabin, 001. Yokohama departure, 11th September, London arrival, 1st November. Ah, that's the boat that Professor Mikitoba and the Judge Jigoku came on from Japan, isn't it? Yes, I think it called at Dunkirk on the north coast of France for a night before finally arriving in Dover. I think it's been almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Buria. It seems a shame not to keep your ticket as a memento of your trip, don't you think? Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary. I really want to travel. I want to go through all of Europe. I would love to do that, and I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh, well, how strange. Where could it have gone? Are you like this on purpose, Mr. Naruhodo? Did I imagine it, or was that comment accompanied by a little sigh? The details of the letter of introduction have been updated in the court record. Why would this be important? Professor Mikitoba has wonderful handwriting, doesn't he? This dark-suited young man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. Is it just me, or does that make me sound extremely untrustworthy? I do wish he'd at least call you a nice young man. I'm really not sure that would help. Wish I was a nice young man. He looks pretty handsome to me. What do you mean he doesn't have any distinguishing features? Look at these eyebrows. You could fucking cut bread with these. And the hair is nice. Like, he's fine. What's wrong with him? He's alright. He's a young 42. Yeah. All 40s are young, yeah. If you just cast your eyes over this, Governor Kaden. What's this then? You can't pull the wool over my eyes, you good-for-nothing Japanese student. Okay, how can I calibrate to Shrek? You donkey, Mikitoba. Well, that young jock from the forensics laboratory, that Mikitoba. Yes, exactly. Donkey. Oh dear, perhaps I should have said something sooner. I'm Yujin Mikitoba's daughter, Suzato. Jings, donkey, you're the young man's daughter. And you didn't think to mention that afore. I do apologize. Aye, well, you'd best take a seat then. Can I offer you a cup of tea, perhaps? And didn't forget to try one of these wee handcuff biscuits. Adorable. Sound like you're gonna give me a Hearthstone pack? Golden, common. The fucking Americanized Scottish accent. Your father's influence is nothing short of amazing. I'm barely regretting not announcing who I was from the outset now. So then, what can I do for you, hen? Oh, hen! Well, oh man. I'm sorry. I have 4 Scottish uncles. 4 Scottish uncles, and all of them say hen all the time. My mom had 4 brothers. Oh man, my dad had 2 brothers too. I don't have any biological aunts. Well, we're currently investigating a case. It's one of your warders, you see. He's gone missing. Missing? That's so. That right, hen? That. Whenever I told my mom something that she didn't understand, her eyes would just kind of glaze over, and she would pick up her tea and sip it, and then a Scottish accent would go, that right. Just like no admittance that she doesn't know what the fuck is being said to her. Just, that right. That's right. It's surely been reported to you as well, being the prison governor. I haven't heard nothing of the sort. There's no missing persons in my prison. Oh, but how can that be? It's Mr. Daily Vigil, your chief warder. Eh? Vigil? That's right. His wife came to us and asked us to investigate his disappearance. Oh, Daily Vigil's been dead for 5 years. Let's skip the part about him only going missing yesterday for now. Clearly that means something to him. Would you be so kind to tell us what you know, sir? Aye, of course. Bum 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 bum. Someone loves this job, huh? This grandfather clock is fitted with a terrifying blade that keeps dropping down. It's modeled on the guillotine, a French execution device. You might have heard of it. And yes, before you ask, it can chop. Heads off, you mean? Havers, no. Carrots and parsnips and so forth. Oh. If you place a large carrot, carrot at the bottom, there in the morn. By evening, it'll have been cut clean in two. Clean, really? Well, the blade must have an almost indescribable edge on it then. An axe, a hunting rifle, and 4 pairs of handcuffs. That's a daunting collection. Ah, there's a story behind every one of those. You mean, the rifle was a famous killer's murder weapon, and the axe was wielded by an infamous executioner. Just for my own peace of mind, I understand that I'm really, really bad at voices and accents. I only do it so, like, if you're half paying attention, you can differentiate, like, who's talking, kind of. But, like, I can't do it for everyone, I'm sorry. But I don't think I'm doing a good job, okay? Like, and the handcuffs were once used to immobilize a fierce 4-legged beast when it was arrested. I think you're in the realms of fantasy now, Mr. Naruhodo. Not those kind of stories, Jimmy. Whoa! That axe was the one I used to chop down the cherry tree at my house. There's a moose, a loose, a boot the hoose. Mrs. Caden wasn't it best pleased? The fucking hoose! And the cuffs on the left are the ones I caught my first burglar with back when I was a bobby. 3 hooses. The stories were a little different to those you imagined, I think, weren't they? Yes, to my relief, and in some small way, my disappointment. I suppose these are all former governors at Barclay Prison, are they? Either that, or former inmates who the governor has sent to the gallows. Oh dear, they all have such severe expressions, I really couldn't deny either possibility. Especially the one on the extreme right. His expression goes beyond severe into a whole new territory. Can we see it? That one's me. I'm terribly sorry, sir. Is it a prerequisite of the job, perhaps, having a severe expression, I mean? Of course it's not, although it is taken into consideration a lot. I've never expected to find a parrot in a prison. It must be the governor's pet. Put it on the stand. Given where we are, it's hard not to see the poor creature as a prisoner. Let me out. Dinna kill me. Not a parrot in Ace Attorney game, no. Has the bird learned to mimic the plaintive cries of the inmates in the cells? Ach, no. He was one of 3 siblings, you see. What? And he still calls out the names of his 2 brothers like that all the time. What? Right. Let me out. Did it kill me? Aye. I hear you, laddie. You want your dinner, eh? Didn't they do it? Who's on first? That's a very large cabinet full of papers, isn't it? It's labeled Inmate Register. Look. And all those files are in alphabetical order. That's 50 years worth of records of Barclay's inmates. Whether or no they left alive after serving their term. All the details about the crimes they committed are recorded in there, like an epitaph, you might say. The epitaph of the A record of crimes and punishments. How dispiriting. And yet, this man seems to be enjoying tea and biscuits as he talks about it. The Scottish love their fucking biscuits, man. They love their fucking shortbread. That deer has been staring at me for a while now. It has? The poor thing can't fit through the small hole in the wall, and it can't get its head back out again now either. It's giving me a woefully imploring look. It's not real, Mr. Naruhodo. It's stuffed. What? I mean, yes, of course, it is. For a moment, I thought it was another assassin sneaking in via the ventilator. I don't like to say, but I think perhaps you need to reread The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. Ach, this is boggin. Chief Warder Vigilance. We understand that Mr. Vigil is the chief warder here at the prison. Aye, that he was. Strong sense of responsibility and dedicated to the job. No doubt about it. He was a fine warder. Sorry, did you say was? Aye, he doesn't work here no more. He left the job. Oh shit. Oh my. When was this exactly? There's a question. When was it about? It can't have been much less than 10 years. Yeah, 10 years ago now. Oh, what? 10 years ago? He stopped working here 10 years ago? Aye, as I mind it. Do you ken? I haven't heard the fella's name in all that time. Donkey. That's a worry if he's gone missing though. But Mrs. Vigil made no mention of it. I think perhaps, Mr. Naruhodo, that his wife simply doesn't know. I think she's unaware that he no longer works here. Governor Caden, can you tell us tell us what happened? Does he have a last name? Caden something? 51. Barry Caden. Like barricade? Cause he's like a fucking brick shithouse? Governor Caden, can you tell us what happened? Why did Mr. Vigil give up his job here? That's important, is it? Yes, I believe it may be. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? I can't help wondering, given that it was 10 years ago. Which was exactly when the professor was being held at this prison. 10 years ago. So Mr. Vigil actually resigned from the position of Chief Warder 10 years ago, you're telling us. What happened to make him leave the job? In actual fact, he didn't leave the job willingly. He had no choice in the matter. You mean he was dismissed? It was after a particular walk. Sorry, a walk with a dog? Aye, that's our word for it here. A walk to the gallows. An execution? It's the job of the chief warder to prepare the gallows tree and oversee any executions you see. Only, Vigil did something unthinkable on that last walk he was manning. What did he do? He fucked off, he did. I'm sorry, but I can't reveal that information. Uh-oh. But I can tell you that it's very rare for a chief warder to be relieved of his post. This accent is drifting all over the place, but why wouldn't Mrs. Vigil know about it? I need more calibration donkeys. She appears to be under the impression that her husband still works here. I wouldn't have ken anything about that, I'm afraid. Can you perhaps answer one more question about the circumstances of his dismissal? Donkey. And what would that be, hen? That last execution that Mr. Vigil was responsible for overseeing. Was it by any chance the professor's? My thoughts exactly. I'm sorry, I really am. But I'm at no liberty to answer that. I see. My father came to Britain all those years ago in order to study forensic medicine. But you seem to have been well acquainted. The dead room, the prison, and the cemetery have a lot to do with one another. After all, they need fresh corpses for forensic research. Do you can? Yes, I can imagine. We can. Yes, we can. The advancement in medical science isn't always particularly palatable. Your father worked in a laboratory just on the far side of the graveyard. Oh shit, in the basement of St. Sinners. It's still in use today. St. Sinners? That's come up before, I'm sure. Maybe he's still here. Yes, that's right. We've been there. Mika Toba and I used to ride a carriage together and negotiate terms for more fresh material, I suppose. Aye, and we used to sit in here for hours and gab on about dissection and all sorts. It takes me back. Over a pot of tea and a plate of cuffed biscuits, of course. How charming. Yeah, charming. He was a good fellow, your father. Reliable and dead set on his work. But I'm afraid I'll never understand you Japanese. Because of Genshin Asogi, I suppose? Can't with his tiny cup. It's a normal sized cup. He's just gigantic. Well. That's a lie. Donkey. I can't tell you anything else. Thank you so much for your time, Governor. Oh, one moment before you're away, hen. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Ah, found it. Here, take this as a wee souvenir for your visit to the prison. What is it? Something that'll come in handy in the trial, because it's all fucking bullshit. That's Vigil's dismissal notice. It's 10 years old now, of course. Oh my, are you sure? Ah, fuck it, just take it. It's no trouble at all. It's no the original mind. Vigil's dismissal notice has been entered into the court record. Get out of here, you babag. The harsh reprimand incurred by Mr. Vigil 10 years ago that resulted in him losing his job as chief warder of Barclay Prison. Thank you very much, Governor Caden. Well, in return, do me a favor and never come back here. That case is closed. Well, I think we ought to return to Baker Street for the time being. Yes, I agree. We need to report back to Mr. Shones with what we found out about Mr. Vigil. I've told the story before, by the way, but Glasgow is the roughest place I've ever visited in my entire life. Fucking Glasgow is where I was when me and my cousin were riding on a bus going home, and a pack of feral kids appeared from the side street with bricks and threw them through every fucking bus window while we were on it. Holy shit, man. And the bus driver stopped after the bricks started pelting through the fucking window like an idiot. Fucking, it's just a bunch of Scottish people screaming, "You fucking Egypt, fucking dry!" Like fucking hell, man. One of them hit me in the back. My cousin, who was older than me by like I think maybe like 8 years or something like that, fucking like grabbed me and put me down as soon as it started happening. Like this was like he had gone through this before. Oh, it's brick o'clock. Here we go. Get down. Like fucking like yeah. Wonder how he's going. Glasgow? Yeah, Glasgow. Glasgow, rough. I know, it's surprising, huh? Well, what will he tell Mrs. Vigil? I wonder. It's probably better now, but yeah. This is Glasgow in the late '90s, early 2000s. Oh, we're not going to the lab at the edge of the cemetery. Why law? This fucking just kids did that, man. 1st of November, Shomes is sweet. We're back. Hello, you two. I thought you'd be back before long, so I baked some scones for us all. Ah, so that's what delicious smell is. Greetings, my dear fellows. You've returned a good deal sooner than I was anticipating. Hello, Mr. Shomes? What are your pronouns? Sorry. Hello, Mr. Shomes? Say nothing. Your thoughts are written all over your faces in any case. It turns out that it'd be advisable to test my hair colorization time for application. Oh my. Pray tell me, what of our warder friends? Have you garnered some information? He's not even wearing the hat. He's doing it. All right, it's at 4 hours. Let's take a second break, and I'll read for another hour, maybe a little bit more if there's a better stopping place. But yeah, Fanart into this. I'm kind of tired, but I'm having a good time. But anyway, let me go use the bathroom and grab some water. Be right back. It is raining, chat. I'm happy about that. I like it when it rains. It is raining, my dudes. Is that a can of water? No, it's Coke Zero. I had some water during the break though. Down some water. All right, so where is this going? Are we gonna find this guy? Are we gonna find this guy dead? Are we gonna find someone else dead and he's the culprit? Or do we have like another 2-3 hours of pre-trial until we finally get into it? Feels like this is building to something. Pray tell me, what of our warder friend? I've been enjoying the sequence so far, actually. What of our warder friend? Have you garnered some new information? I started going to the gym and not drinking soda has been difficult. Switch over to the sugar-free stuff. After a month or so, you get used to it, and it's just like drinking soda without any of the downsides, really. That's what I do. My uninformed guess is that the redhead causing the vacancy. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? Shit. Is he a redhead? Oh, that would be quite a good link there if it turns out that we see him and it turns out his hair is red. Huh, that'd be funny. Maybe he's been living off the 4 pounds a week for fucking 10 years. Zero is a gone set for my waitlist. Yeah, I agree, yeah. My personal ideal, is that big of a problem? Again, I'm not a doctor, I just pretend to be one on Twitch. My understanding from doing lots and lots of research is that the amount of 0-calorie soda that you would need to drink for it to cause any adverse effects is in like, you would probably like burst open from the amount of drinking that much. Like, we're talking like hundreds of cans in order to have any problems. So even if it's only like 50 cans, tens of cans, like how many cans are you expecting to drink? Like you're probably like at most you're like drinking like maybe 4 a day. Like you're not gonna get that far up, right? So like, yeah, just go for it. Have a nice drink. It's essentially water. You should still drink water. Water's still my favorite drink. Like I drink more water than anything else. But like, yeah, Coke Zero is good. Oh, yeah, something very surprising, in fact, though it's not a patch on your hair, to be honest. So, it most certainly isn't, but still, we discovered that. Shomes! Oh. Drop everything, Shomes. This is more important. Gina? Falco? I can't Adam and Eve it. Can't believe it. Sniff, sniff. Are you mad that he tricked you? What's happened? Clearly a very grave matter indeed. For Miss Lestrade made no mention of my hair whatsoever. It's the boss. What do you mean? Inspector Gregson? The boss is... He's dead. He's dead. What? Really? They just found his body. Shot with a pistol. What? But Inspector Gregson, he was murdered? No, not Gregsy. Come in, my dear girl. Tell us the whole story. Sniff, sniff. What's this thing again? I finally managed to remember this behemoth's name, the great analytoscope. I don't think it was here when I left for Japan, was it? Oh, is that right? Yes, because it was with the pawnbroker. Of course. Oh, that's giving me a wonderful idea. I could pawn everything that's on your desk. The office would be tidy at last. Don't even joke about it, Mr. Zato. You are joking, aren't you? Anyone else think think Greggy looked like that character from The Expanse that Baldur mentioned earlier. Would have been a better callback if I remember the guy's fucking name. Inspector's dad. Are you serious, Gina? The Inspector Gregson was. He was really shot? I don't know much about what happened myself yet. They're still there, investigating the scene. Can't trust those investigators. Where did this take place? A little rented room in a building full of flats on Fresno Street. The outskirts of town, nowhere near his home. He was perhaps investigating a case then. Probably the same case that we're on. The thing is, no one at the yard knows nothing about no case around there. Oh, how strange. The boss was. He was so good to me. I know I ain't up to much yet, but was he really? One day I was gonna show him. I'd become a proper detective. Oh, Ginny. So who did this? Do you have any idea who the culprit is? They got him already. Already? They've caught the shooter so soon? A witness reported something was going on, and the boys got straight down there and took care of him. Who? What awful person did this? Pump the brakes there, kid. Like, we're gonna represent them in court tomorrow. Fucking, whoa. Honestly, probably later today. Like, I still can't believe it myself. Gina. Actually, we're already in court. Examination summation, and go for it. It was the Reaper. Wait, what? Wait a minute. You don't mean they've arrested Lord Van Zeeks for it? That's right. That Reaper bloke's gone and shot the boss. Wait, what? No, Lord Van Zeeks? We're gonna defend Lord Van Zeeks in court? Oh ho ho! How the turntables have turned. Okay. Now the silver sword is in the other hand. Are you quite sure, Miss Lestrade? It's Barak von Zeeks the police have arrested? I saw him with my own eyes in the interview room at the yard. I don't believe it. But there were witnesses, and they're all saying it was him. Surely he would represent himself. So you mean there were actually multiple witnesses? They heard the gunshot, apparently. And when our lot got to the scene, there was only the boss and that Reaper bloke in the room. But there's no way Lord Van Zeeks would have taken Gregson's life. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it either. Thank you for informing us, Miss Lestrade. Wow, this is a absolutely, like, punishing and absolutely horrific thing that Iris is going through right now. She doesn't have any hold over Scotland Yard at all now. She can't get into crime scene. She can't bribe her way in. She, like, fucking hell, man. She's lost her into all of this shit, man. How can she get a new Gregson positioned in her stories in order to get, oh, holy shit. How fucking devastating. Ginny could become the new Ginny could become the new Gregson. Yeah, okay, all right. She's gonna have to practice getting her hat like here. Oh, she already is hat here and do the fucking like back and forth and use you. Yeah, okay, all right, it's good, all right. This really is most terrible news. I'm dreadfully sorry. What you saying sorry for? You didn't do nothing. Well, anyway. I'm taking a cab over over to the scene right now. Please come and all. Come and all as soon as you can. You gotta help. It's a detective's lot to appear wherever some sinister plot has unfolded. Little wonder we all look haggard. Sometimes these things are almost too much for the nerves. Mr. Sholmes. What use is there in being a great detective if I fail to see someone like this coming, How could I let this happen to Gregson? To Gregson? Is the act falling? Interesting. Mr. Naruhodo, I shall leave at once to begin my investigations. Of course, yes, we will too. It would be helpful if you could talk to Mr. Reaper and see what you can glean. I have a feeling that there's not going to be a dance of deduction this round. I'm sure you were intending to do so anyway. Until later, then. Inspector Gregson dead and Lord Van Zeek's arrested. Runo, Susie, I've called you a handsome. I'm waiting outside. Thank you, I am handsome. Thanks, Iris. Shall we, Miss Susato? Yes. Thank you, Big Allen Gaming, for the 31 months. Congrats. 2 minutes ago. What a good streamer. Thank you very much, Big Allen Gaming. That looks like the picture of Mrs. Vigil. Whoa, that's a lot of fucking... That's like a Charlie Day sort of board there. This really is an out-of-the-way part of London. I doubt many people find their way down this back street. Was Greggy and Lord Van Zeek's working together to try and figure out who the Reaper was? And this was like one of their secret hideouts to do some work together? It's really an out-of-the-way part of London. I doubt maybe you'll find their way down this back street. So this dust-ridden rented old room is where it happened then. So this is where poor Inspector Gregson lost his life? Yes, and the police are already hard at work investigating, it seems. Is he really dead? I don't see Mr. Sholmes anywhere, though. Perhaps his investigations have taken him elsewhere. I see a red wig on the floor. Oi, what do you think you're doing there? Every one of them drawers has got to be taken right out so you can look underneath and all. I want the space above the ceiling checked, and don't forget to look inside the chimney stack too. Blimey, ain't you lot never gone over an house looking for dough when the owners are out of town? That was hard to read. Gina's obviously got some unique investigative techniques she wants everyone to adopt. Oh, so you've turned up at last. Mind you, I ain't been here long myself. Hello again, Gina. Sholmes has only just left. You're lucky you missed that. He went prancing around in here, pointing at stuff and flicking at that at of his, and then just scarpered. Oh, he's finished investigating already, you mean? Yeah. He didn't stop to say nothing to no one, not even me. Gina, would you mind if we investigated too? Listen, Odo. You're a lawyer, right? Yes. Why? Well, you're not thinking of trying to help that Reaper bloke, are you? Oh, poor Gina. She's never going to forget, is she? That trial will haunt her forever. Gina, if you don't mind me saying, if Lord Van Zeeks really is responsible for this crime, he will be duly and unfairly judged in court. Suppose you're right, yeah. Go on then, Odo, get investigating. I want to know the truth about what really happened here. Are we Inspector Gordoning with Gregsy right now, or what's going on? Thank you, Gina. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Empty fireplace makes a room feel even colder than it would be otherwise, doesn't it? Yeah, that's true, yeah. It's thick with dust, look. I think it would be fair to say it hasn't been used in a very long time. In other words, Sumari, whoever lived in this room, must have been extremely hardy in cold weather. Or nobody lived here at all, and merely visited when the occasion arose. I wouldn't like to say which is more likely. No, that's right. It's one or the other. Oh, it's a photograph stand. I suppose it must be a picture of one of Inspector Gregson's family members. Ah. What's the matter? Your eyes look like they're about to pop out of your head. They are. Look! Mr. Naruhodo, quickly! Why do I feel like this woman is familiar somehow? What a nice photograph. Holy shit. Of course she's familiar. We met her only this morning. Ah. It's Mrs. Vigil. This makes no sense. Why would there be a picture of Mrs. Vigil in here? Oh dear, to be frank. The cube? I don't think I've ever been more stumped. Thought you were cute. I'm sorry to say, I have no idea either. The framed photograph has been entered into the court record. Photographic print of a smiling Mrs. Vigil in her younger years. It was found on a desk at the scene of the crime. Do. This looks like some sort of notice board or something, and it's absolutely covered in scraps of paper. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, look! It's all about the Reaper for sure. This, you mean? It's an autopsy report, isn't it? And these are case notes here and details of prison inmates. Yes, in fact, they're all the sort of documents that only a detective could normally acquire. What on earth went on in this room? Some old newspaper cuttings. Ah, and this one here. Oh yes, the advertisement, you mean. To the Red-Headed League. But why? What's that doing here? Whoever occupied this room was clearly interested in it for some reason. Excuse me? Sholmes? Oh, Inspector. Oh, sir. Poor man. He can't possibly be able to focus on investigating when he's so upset. Everyone loved Greg. This is broken. Excuse me, what's your name? Sorry, sir. Can't see a thing, sir. Too many tears, sir. Right, perhaps I'd better leave you to your work then. This is presumably the murder weapon then. Huh. Oh my, it is real, I suppose? I think so. Guns are so rare in Japan, I really know very little about them. There's one way to know for sure, Mr. Naruhodo. Fire a shot! No. If I did that, I'd be looking for a skilled lawyer to represent me in court. Slightly safer, just ask someone who might know, I think. The killer's revolver has been entered into the court record. Murder weapon that was found at the scene of the crime on Fresno Street, probably best to avoid handling it. Ever since we came in here, I can't take my eyes off this thing. Oh, funnily enough, neither can I. It's a hairpiece, isn't it? It is. A bright red hairpiece. And I suppose the fact that it's right there next to where the body was found means we have to accept that Inspector Gregson wore wigs, does it? And in such a flame-colored red, too. Yes, that's a color we've come across very recently elsewhere, isn't it? Exactly. This is a vital clue, I'm sure of it. The red hairpiece has been entered as the court record. Okay, was Sherlock and Gregson doing something with the Red-Headed League, and Sherlock's attempt was with like dyed hair and then he got caught, and Gregson's attempt was with a hairpiece or something? Like, what's going on? It felt like it was a joke, and then it turns into this. That's a really, really good technique, actually. I like it. Flame red wig found in the scene of the crime on Fresno Street. Presumably it belonged to Inspector Gregson. Top of one of the candles in this candle holder has been completely blown off. Yes, there's wax splattered on the wall behind. Look, did the bullet go up there? I suppose if a bullet had hit it. It does seem likely that the bullet hit the candle, having first passed through the inspector's body. Where's the blood then? Now that wax on the wall looks like blood to me. The candelabrum has been entered in the court record. A candelabrum for the wall of the source issues for the top of the council is blown off. It's giving me a lot of evidence. That's cool. Oh, what's this? It would appear to be a little model policeman. It's rather charming, isn't it? In a way? Seeing as it's on the floor here, do you think it belonged to Inspector Gregson? It's a little hard to imagine Lord Van Zeek's playing with something like this. It's only about 8 centimeters tall. It could have fallen out of someone's pocket, I suppose. Let's put it in the fucking guillotine clock and get its head off. Do it. I think we should record as evidence just in case. Yes, I agree. It is rather delightful after all, in a way. Gregson's dead, Suzato. So is Alonzo. Kazuma's not, though. Policeman figurine has been entered in the court record. Somebody's very haphazardly nailed those boards over the broken glass, haven't they? You couldn't even really call it a window anymore, so it's exempt from the window tax. Well, if you remember the window at Mr. Natsumi's room, that was totally blocked up with bricks. This one does at least still let in some light, so you could say, when are we gonna get to the house that has straw all over its windows? You could say nothing more about it. I'm starting to feel even more sorry for Mr. Natsumi now. Excuse me. If you're looking down on us from the great beyond, Inspector, don't worry. We'll look after things at the yard. Wow, they love Greg. I've interrupted some deep thoughts there. I suppose this is where the victim... That's right, the rope is laid around the body to show exactly how it was found. What if they, like, move the rope accidentally? Poor Inspector Gregson himself has already been taken away. And would probably be under Dr. Scythe's scalpel by now, if not for what happened last week. From the shape of the rope, it would appear that the inspector was curled up in a ball. Where's his fish and chips? Are you feeling alright, Mr. Naruhodo? You look like you've just seen a ghost. I know it's just a rope, but, well, it conjures up quite a terrifying image. It does, actually, that's all, yeah. Yeah, poor Gregson. Especially with the blood stain next to it. Oh, I do understand. In some ways, what we picture in our minds can be even worse than reality. Here, play with this toy of a policeman. Isn't it so charming? Susato's son is so strong, though. She's taking this far better than I am. Alright, looks like we looked at everything, right? Now we just talked to Gina? Gina, what was Inspector Gregson doing here in the first place? That's what I want to know. It's what, half a year since I got out of the clink? That's why I decided to give up me diving and become a detective instead. Oh yes, Mr. Sholmes twisted the inspector's arm to agree to take you on as an apprentice, didn't he? Something like that, I think. Anyway, the point is, I didn't really know much about the boss till then, but it turns out he's a bit of a legend at the yard. Goodness, really? They say you managed to solve some really tricky case, just like that. You did? Yep, and ever since then, he started going out on all sorts of investigations, but always on his own. Huh. No one else at the yard even knows what half of the cases he's working on are, apparently. That's not how it's supposed to work, is it? So what was the legendary inspector doing in a dingy little room like this? I know he had a lot of respect for the Reaper and all, and look where that landed him. Respect for the Reaper? In what way? I heard him say as much. I take my eye off that fella. Were his words? Not how the general public feels, is it? Most people are terrified of the Reaper. Most people fear the Reaper, yeah? Yeah, the boss said that's exactly why we respected the bloke. Bloke? I didn't realize Gregson held the Reaper in quite such high regard. Bum 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 bum. He said something else to me and all. So I don't know what I'm supposed to pronounce. Summit? 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 Something like that. Yeah, someone in chat is saying it's short for something like that, yeah. The British are really lazy when it comes to, maybe it's a genetic thing, because I'm British and I mush my words together. Maybe a lot of us do that. Something about that, yeah. Because a lot of the phrases that we say and things that we say are just mushing words together, so they're faster to go through. But is it Cockney that's all about rhyming? Can't Adam and Eve it? I can't believe it. It's all about like stuff like that. Do you not think it's a genetic thing? Yeah, it's probably more of a culture thing. They didn't need to worry about a Reaper because it only goes after people what are bad. But then why do I still do it over here? Yeah, I learned it at a very young age. I'm not sure. It did kind of set my mind at ease when he said that. Right. What is this place then? Does anyone live here? Apparently it's been rented by some cov called Hugh Boone. Huge Bone? Hugh Boone. H. Boone? Hugh Boone? It's sort of here today, gone tomorrow name, that, isn't it? Yeah, he's what we call an unidentified person. We haven't been able to get in touch with him. I see. Well, judging from appearances, I'd have to say this place hasn't been lived in for a long time, if ever. Right. All the lads from the yard piled down to get stuck into the investigation, but there's so little here. No one knew what to do with themselves. The rare silent oh dear from Susato there, I do wonder. Yes, Miss Susato? Well, could it be that this Hugh Boone is in fact Inspector Gregson himself? What? How could that be? Well, if he was investigating on his own, it's quite possible that this was in fact some kind of secret office of his. I'd never even considered that. Nice work, Suze. We're actually following a line of inquiry like that ourselves. You are? Yeah, since Susie said it. If you look around the room, you'll see. There's a few things that hint at it. We should really investigate this place in detail. We did already. We did it all already. I see that's where the poor inspector was found over there. Yeah, that's right. They said it was a single bullet what did him in. Yeah, it would take him more than one bullet to kill old Greggy. Apparently the bullet went right through him, struck that candlestick on the wall. Oh yes, it's blown one of the candles the candles apart completely. Okay, why is there no blood there? Unless the bullet came, he got fucking wall banged? Like the bullet came from outside through the candle into, but the wax was splattered on the wall then. Why is there no blood? Is that another mistake? See, the mistake of the no blood in the cage last thing is now fucked the vibes up entirely. Just like when we get the autopsy for Greg, I'm gonna be like, yeah, really? Is that what happened though? Like, what do we do? And the gun used there on the floor, it's the Reaper's in it. No denying that. What? Really? How do you know that? Take it easy. I don't know what to do with myself when you stare at me with them big wide eyes. I'm always saying what I've heard. Don't know much about guns myself, but there's some bigwig lawman or whatever said so. Why don't you ask him? A bigwig lawman, is it? Bum, 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 bum. Anyway, Fresno Street runs along under that window there. Oh, is Kazuma gonna be the prosecutor? Kazuma's gonna prosecute against his old master? What? There were some street sellers just outside who heard the gunshot. Oh, but I don't recall seeing anybody outside. Yeah, they've all been taken down the yard for questioning, that's why. We're talking about the yard's legendary inspector here. After all, they'll be getting a grillin'. Do you think we might be able to speak with those street sellers ourselves? I doubt it. The lads at the yard will just want to know what we're stupid for, and you'll be up for a grillin' and all. So we can't interview the witnesses then. Shame. Shame. Alright, did I miss something, or do we leave now? Do we show something to Gina maybe? Do we show the toy thing to Gina? Do we show the photograph of the guy to Gina? Gina, what do you make of this? What is that? Evidence? Work something out about what happened, have you? Oh, no, not exactly. Think you long enough to the job, you guys still deducting business yet? I swear I'm gonna get the person who did this to the boss. Alright, maybe go to prison and go talk to Van Zeeks. Wait, he's still dressed like that? 1st November, local prison cell 1. There he is, Lord Van Zeeks behind bars. So it's true, so true, he really was arrested. He's sitting with his back to the wall, reading something. I don't think he's noticed us. Lord Van Zeeks? No one had prison outfits? What do you mean? It's just kind of ridiculous he's dressed in this, like, fucking ostentatious garb in prison is all. Like, that's all I meant by a chatter. Fancy meeting you here. The last place on Earth I'd like to be, with the last person on Earth I'd like to see. I'm a poet and I don't know it. I couldn't very well not come. This is how I passed the bar. We heard what happened, that Inspector Gregson was. Go home. This has nothing to do with you. But... Forgive me, Lord Van Zeeks, but I must disagree. Inspector Gregson was very helpful to us on a number of occasions. We're indebted to him, at the very least. We owe it to him to find out the truth about his death, and we're just glossing over what happened in 1-5. It didn't happen. It's okay. He was just doing his job. It's fine. Yeah, it was a tragedy. He died. Just all is forgiven. You must help us with our investigations, please. There's really nothing I can tell you. What were you just reading at the back of the cell there? Was it something related to the case? This? The art isn't quite so cavalier with its information as to share case details with a suspect. We'll tell you. This is a letter from an old acquaintance. Oh, who might that be? Someone you know, as it happens. Albert Harebrain. Of course, yes. I keep forgetting they went to the same university. Is he left over? And I would like to read my correspondence in peace, so let's get this over with, shall we? What is it you want to know? Do you need a lawyer? Strange. I mean, let's face it, Lord Van Zeeks never minces his words, but they seem to have less bite than usual somehow. The music! Show Van Zeeks the newspaper from bit. Which one? Let's show him everything. I'm a lawyer. I think you know what this warned by people in my country. This is by people in my country show they're defense lawyers, don't you? And I think you know that I believed you to be merely playing at lawyercraft initially, but it would seem your armband may actually imply some dormant talent after all. Lord Van Zeeks, do you mean? Let's hope you wake up soon. Yes, I was clearly daydreaming. I almost thought I got a compliment there. Ooh. It's not for me. Ah, that's not why I was showing you it. I suppose. If it was a black-headed league, you would have no hesitation. None whatsoever. Sadly, my own hair could be no more described as black as it could be red. Okay, I wonder what color chat thinks his hair is. Yellow? Green? Like, what's chat going with? Purple? No, it's like a steely gray. What are you talking about? Purple? What colored league should I join? Should I then join? Our chat's fucking figuring it out. Let's go. People are troubled by the most unexpected problems at times. You know what? I see a bit of purple in this hair. Yeah. Okay, I fold. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry. What's that? It's just something I was hoping to ask your opinion about. That's all. It's a serious crime for the defense to attempt to extract information from the prosecution by illegal means. Alright, I get the message, but I don't see what's illegal about me asking. What's that? Okay, what about the gun? Folded so fast, like Superman on laundry day. What's that? It's your fucking gun! How does the newspaper get lines, but the fucking gun doesn't? What's that? What? Can you at least tell us your side of the story, Lord Van Zeeks? What happened? How much do you already know? We know that the inspector was shot dead in a small rented room on Fresno Street, and that you were found there by police when they arrived on the scene and immediately arrested. We were told that there was nobody else in the room and that some witnesses heard the gunshot. Then you're well informed, and there's really nothing I can add. The truth is, I don't know what happened myself. Huh? But the gunshot, obviously you didn't fire the gun, did you? I'm not in the habit of shooting the people I work alongside. I also heard the noise. However, Before I had a chance to investigate, I was apprehended by the arriving officers. Sounds like a setup to me, so he doesn't actually know what happened. If I might ask, what were you doing in that place to begin with? Pawning. Always be pawning. I don't need to answer that. Oh, shut the fuck up Friday? Okay. After all, you're not representing me. He is going to need a lawyer, though. He can represent himself. He's a lawyer. He can just do it himself. Your defense. Who's going to be representing you in court, Lord Van Zieks? Anyone other than you, I should imagine. Would I be right in assuming that you have no representation as yet? Defense lawyers shy away from any trial involving the Reaper, as I'm sure you know. But this is different. In my career, of all the defendants I've prosecuted, only 19 have ever been acquitted. Of them, 16 subsequently died in mysterious circumstances. Questions will be asked now. Surely not. I assure you, no defense lawyer will want to touch me with the end of a barge pole. How big of a barge pole, though? But you didn't actually have anything to do with those people's deaths, did you? Fuck no. It's been 10 years now that I've been known as the Reaper of the Bailey. Believe me, nobody wants to know the true identity of this killer more than I. However, it seems things may come to a head before I have the chance to uncover the truth about that. What does he mean by that? Okay, can we stop beating about the bush and just let me represent you already? Come on, come on. Come on. After the trial, Professor Harebrain was supposed to go straight back to Germany, I thought. It's a letter to inform you of safe arrival at home. I arranged his passage by sea and rail. It's a relief, I must say. He should now be beyond the reaches of the Reaper. Because the Reaper doesn't follow people abroad, you mean? Yes, so it seems. Your stupid little Nipponese friend, for example. You told me he was keeping well in Japan when I inquired the other day. Yes, that's right. He's an author now, happily working in Tokyo. I am Cat. So, Professor Harebrain is safely back in Germany now. He is, but Germany is a lot closer than Japan. Oh no. So, it appears our conversation has run dry, like my hallowed chalice. There was a 2-second silence, that's all. Well, in any event, if you'll excuse me now, I wouldn't like to detain you. Bro. I was wondering, Lord Van Zieks, if you'd like, I'd be happy to advocate for you. You trust me, do you? Yes. I've heard you speak many times in court. I've seen how you treat people. So, I'm quite sure that you would never have taken another's life. It's just, my feelings can't be used as evidence in a court of law, sadly. Your feelings for me. It's a very gracious offer, however. I trust no one. What? The music, not the police, not the judiciary, and not you Nipponese. But, please. I have no intention of engaging your services. The chasm between us is just too wide and too deep, it seems. Need to fill it with love? I'd appreciate it if you don't visit again. Then neither of us will waste any more time. You, me, and the bars between us. Perhaps we need to dig a little deeper and find out more about Lord Van Zieks and what happened to Inspector Gregson. Person who needs a defense lawyer, say what? What? Where are we going? Such a dumb joke. What to do? I can't believe it. Inspector Gregson. It's awful, isn't it? But we must carry on. Carry on. I know, but it's just so much to take in. I don't know where to start. We must start with a thorough investigation of the scene, and we must interview Gina. Then we must go to the prison and speak with the Reaper. We did that already. Thank goodness I have you, Miss Suzato. You have it all under control as usual. You're too kind, Mr. Naruhodo, but I'm afraid I don't have all the answers. I really have no idea how to be around Iris at the moment. Oh, yes, that. That album's 20 years old now, Joe? It's fucked up? Yeah, I know. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. I love that song. Holy fuck. Carry on, carry on. 1st of November, British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice's office. You've made good time. I took an express train back to London. Huh? Who is it? Hairbrain? I can hear Lord Strongheart. Can you? Yes, it sounds as though he's talking to someone. 2 swords! Is everything in place? I had a private compartment on the train so I could check all the paperwork. It's... Kazuma-sama! Ah, your time is impeccable. It is? No doubt, you have heard the sickening news about the Reaper's latest devilry. Yes. I'm sure you don't believe it, of course, though, Lord Strongheart. That Lord Van Zeeks could have done such a thing to Inspector Gregson. I believe only in the facts. And the facts in this case point to one thing. The unavoidable accusal of Lord Van Zeeks for this crime. We must bring charges against the Reaper for taking the life of our legendary detective. Okay, what the fuck are you playing at? Oh no, surely not. It's a truly regrettable situation. Tomorrow, the Forensic Science Symposium finally begins. At the very least, though, we can show the world our justice system's swift and equitable processes. Are you trying to, like, save face by showing that, like, look, Side did something and someone else did something, and but we still prosecuted them, and like, look, we're unbiased and fair? Or that seems kind of shit, actually. Like, I feel like it looks worse than that to be like, oh, like a couple days after Scythe goes down, your head prosecutor goes down too for killing someone. Like, what the fuck kind of sham legal system are you running here? What's going on? What are you doing, Big Mac? What the fuck? So does that mean that the trial is tomorrow? Yes, precisely. No doubt. In fact, this is a fine opportunity for introductions. Kazuma. Donkey. Ah, but of course, you're already acquainted, aren't you? Mr. Sogihi will be present at tomorrow's proceedings. Okay, did the hit over his head also make him evil? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Leading the prosecution. Wait, what? Kazuma? As I'm sure you're aware, he's a very capable practitioner of law. No? Actually, no? Kazuma-sama, a prosecutor? What the fuck is this pose in the background? What? I'm sure you can imagine that tomorrow's trial will be closely followed all over London. In fact, no, people all over the Empire will be watching closely to see how it unfolds. There's no salvation for anyone in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper of the Bailey. And now, the Reaper himself must stand in the dock. Quite so, the public want answers about the Reaper. Answers about how and why those who escaped conviction subsequently died mysterious deaths. But Lord Van Zeeks firmly denies any involvement in such matters. Oh, is it gonna be his whole entire thing is gonna be on trial? Because that would be really interesting, but also extremely hard to do. If they can do that and pull it off, I would like it, but I don't know how you could do that. How is this not the last case? Is there really one after this? Or is it like fucking 10 years later DLC epilogue sort of thing? And there have been thorough investigations that have proven him to be innocent. That's certainly true. Or it has been, at least, until now. So true. No, tomorrow's trial will mark the start of a new chapter in our country's great judicial history. So, Kazuma will be prosecuting tomorrow? That's right. But he's a defense lawyer, Lord Strongheart. Accomplished young law practitioners cannot pick and choose their roles. And imagine what it will mean for the prosecution to know the strategies commonly employed by the defense. A devastating combination, wouldn't you agree? Absolutely. I've no doubt at all that Kazuma will be razor sharp as a prosecutor. I doubt it, but why Kazuma-sama? There are surely many other highly skilled prosecutors in Great Britain. It was a personal request. I asked to be assigned to the trial. You asked for this? But why? It'll all become clear tomorrow. I was his apprentice for fucking 6 months. You have any idea what he put me through? All this Nipponese that and Nipponese this. Like, oh my fucking god, you have no idea. Okay, he's starting to have a couple good points. I don't even give a shit if he killed them. He has to go down for his racism. Fuck it. I'm guessing you intend to stand for the defense, don't you? How long he had me fucking kneel next to that fucking table? Like, although the Reaper appears to be turning down all offers of representation. I'm surprised such a personal request would have been upheld. It seems unprecedented. Quite exceptional, in fact. Okay, so, sorry for criticism. I dislike how the story is handling Kazuma's return at the moment. Maybe they'll justify it. I'm not, like, throwing in the towel. Right now, I'm not enjoying, we were super besties, hide in the fucking closet and come over to the Great Britain with me, tee-hee-hee. And then as soon as he's back, it's like, I don't understand how he got here even. So like I'm not enjoying this so far, but I'm interested to see where it goes, and if they can justify it, then great. But we'll see. It seems unprecedented, quite exceptional in fact. They should be kissing in a British cafe. They shouldn't be fucking like going out against each other in court for no reason. You were quite right, Miss Mikotoba. Tomorrow's trial will be unprecedented and exceptional in every way. Ah. After all, the accused is one of Britain's greatest prosecutors, the pride of the empire. It would be unwise to give the public a reason to perceive it as the judiciary closing ranks. Who's going to be on the jury? So that's why you're happy to let a foreigner handle the prosecution? Ryunosuke, let's see how your skills have been honed. After practicing law in this land for so many months. Yeah, don't we have like the biggest advantage against you, bro? Like, what the fuck have you been doing, Kazuma? Even if you have been studying under the tutelage of Lord Van Zeeks this whole entire time, like meticulously, we've beaten him in court every single time. Like, what are you talking about? I don't understand why you're being so hostile to me now. This isn't going to end well, my friend. Ho, ho, ho. Okay. Oh yes, we noticed that there was a gun at the scene of Inspector Gregson's death. Do you know if it belongs to Lord Van Zeeks? That would be a question for the lead detective investigating the scene. Well, the thing is, she wasn't sure, so she told me I should ask somebody higher up who might know. That's right, Mr. Naruhodo. Be direct. Ooh, it's certainly a model that's issued to all personnel involved in law enforcement, yes. Which includes prosecutors, as I'm sure you can imagine. In that case, it could actually have belonged to the victim. No, Gregson had his gun on his person. Maybe they swapped guns and then used it to fire, so it was Gregson's gun. Yeah, got you. What about Lord Van Zeeks? He claims it's currently not in his possession. What? According to his story, he lost it. In short, Sue, it's more than a little suspicious. What's going on, Strongheart? But just because the gun in question is the same type as the defendant's is no proof that it's actually his. No, of course not. Nevertheless, the situation is grave for Lord Van Zeeks. I'm sorry for all the worry I've caused you, but it'll be alright now. Has your memory completely returned? Yes, completely. I remember everything, including what I was coming here to do. Right. Kazuma-sama! I can't tell you how happy I am to see you alive and well like this. But how did you come to be here in London when you were suffering from amnesia? It was the voice. This past year, I've been hearing it in my head constantly, saying the same thing over and over. Go to London, that's where your destiny awaits. It was that voice that guided me here to London. I'm so sorry for what's happened. Anyway, my memory might have returned to me, but there's something that won't return to the way it was before. Huh? What do you mean? I'm a prosecutor now, so I'm sure our paths will cross again very soon. That's it? Okay. It doesn't look like we're going to glean much more here. Well, thank you very much, Lord Strongheart. Remember, tomorrow's trial will go down in our Empire's history. There's much you could learn from the public gallery. Sorry to have taken up so much of your time. We'll see ourselves out.
Hold it!
Before you go, Ryunosuke. Oh, what is it, Kazuma? I just wanted to thank you. Kazuma-sama, what? You took my determination to heart and brought it with you over the ocean in my stead. And you carried out my role to perfection. You always were intent on studying British law in order to change our own justice system. It was your dream, and Mr. Naruhodo didn't want that to die with you. No, that was bullshit. I'm just here to kill someone that killed my dad. Yes, I had another purpose for coming here. Oh. I actually have a favor to ask. Which is? This trial I'll be prosecuting tomorrow. I'd like you to be there to see how it ends. Right in front of me, as the defense counsel. Why? What's all this about? I know you have what it takes. But Lord Van Zieks would never put his fate in my hands. On the contrary, he recognizes your talent. He does. He talked about you all the time. It was super fucking annoying. It's not easy to see behind the facade sometimes. Here, have a look at this. That's Lord Van Zieks and Inspector Gregson. In a photograph that must have been taken some time ago by the look of it. And who's the third person? It was displayed very prominently in the detective's office. In Gregson's office, you mean? Yes. What I'm trying to say is, if you really think you can trust the Reaper, you might find that some straight talking makes him take a different view. Take it. Straight talking, huh? Gregson's photograph has been entered into the court record. I don't understand. Why are you giving me this? Just hurry, Ryunosuke. Visiting hours at the prison are almost over. What are you doing, Kazuma? Everyone would like to know what Kazuma is doing. First November, local prison, cell. Why no time? Lord Van Zieks is still reading that letter. Damn, he's a slow reader. We've been gone quite some time, though. Either he's an incredibly slow reader, or it's an incredibly long letter. I might be able to read English faster than he can. Half an English degree, by the way. I was intending to ignore you entirely. But I can't turn a deaf ear to such an insulting Nipponese. Oh, sorry, I didn't think you'd hear that. I had the case notes brought to me in secret. I was reading them to pass the time. Yes, we heard that your trial is set for tomorrow. Which is none of your business. So, have you found a lawyer? I am a lawyer. How many times must I reiterate the same thing? This has nothing to do with you. In other words, Sumari, no. We were just talking to Lord Strongheart, and the prosecutor for your trial has been decided. I'd expect nothing less, though I have no idea who it is. It's going to be Kazuma Asogi. What? Asogi? That made the color drain from his face. Ha, that's my line. Ha, well then. The game is afoot. It seems I'm going to have to engage in conversation with you again after all. Do 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 Asogi. Do 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 do. 10 years ago, my older brother, who was the director of prosecutions at the time, was murdered. And the killer, as you know, was a visiting student from the Far East. Not a single day goes by when I don't curse the name Asogi. Genshin Asogi was Kazuma-sama's father. Okay, I'm starting to think that Strongheart just really doesn't like you, Van Zeeks, and devoted his whole life to just fucking with you endlessly. Like, what the fuck? So what cruel twist of fate is this now, 10 years later? Yeah, I know, what the fuck? The man's son is to crucify me in some kangaroo court! Yes! What do you mean? I don't see any kangaroos anywhere. Hop, up to the stand. Kangaroo court. Holy shit. I still don't understand why Lord Strongheart apprenticed Kazuma to you. It's what he does. No doubt he knew of the young man's true identity from the outset. Yeah, this is fucked up, man. But what could he have been hoping to achieve? And let's not forget that it was only 8 days ago that Kazuma recovered from his amnesia. Why would Lord Strongheart assign this trial to somebody like that? Asogi. That name is the very epitome of my bane. The bane that is you Nipponese. Right, your hatred of all of us Japanese. The Nipponese bane. I'd only just been appointed as a prosecutor when it happened 10 years ago. My brother Clint, the director of prosecutions, was hunting down a mass murderer. The so-called professor, assigned to the investigation as his partner, was a certain visiting student dispatched from Scotland Yard. And that was Genshin Asogi? Okay, so the professor and the Reaper the Bailey are one and the same. And they, for whatever reason, maybe they got caught or they went too much with it or it got too public with it, so they had to like put the professor down in a way, and then it became the Reaper, and is the Reaper getting too big and they have to do the same thing with the Reaper now? Like what's going on? Exactly. I developed a deep respect for the man. He seemed noble-minded and chivalrous in the extreme to me. But none of us saw the true nature of the man, not even him. Oh, so I lost everything when it happened. My esteemed brother, the people I believed in, and any semblance of right prevailing over wrong. Oh, how awful. To avenge my brother, I prosecuted in Asogi's trial. It wouldn't ordinarily have been allowed, but I beleaguered the ascribed prosecutor until he consented. Oh, you did the closed trial. What do you mean by the ascribed prosecutor? The man in charge of the professor case inquiry. Lord Mail Strongheart. Ah, yeah, okay. Wait, what? Lord Strongheart? He was a highly accomplished prosecutor, but he agreed to relinquish the trial to me and act as my advisor instead. Since that time, he's the one person whom I felt indebted. I'm sure he must have seen your zeal for the case and recognized your potential as a prosecutor. Anyway, time passed, but then earlier this year, who should arrive in London but you? And of all things, as a lawyer. I felt your animosity the first time I ever faced you in the courtroom. Your obvious deep loathing of us Japanese. I kept telling myself it was illogical. But for so many years, that hatred had festered inside me. I could no longer control it. And I can understand why. Now I know the history. but in the same way that I've long felt the Nipponese to be the bane of my life. To Kazuma Sogi, I am the bane of his. The Reaper who sent his father to the gallows. He's looking for revenge, and he intends to take it in court tomorrow. Gregson's transfer to the Paris Police Prefecture had finally been arranged for the coming month, but he'll never make it to France now. It's a tragedy. I think he got saved. Oh yes, come to think of it, he did mention something about that, didn't he? I wonder, does it happen often, being transferred internationally, I mean? It's the first time I've ever encountered it. Oh, wait, what? Really? The Paris police welcoming an English detective is almost inconceivable. Yeah, that's and vice versa, yeah. I can't imagine what kind of magic Gregson must have worked to put that arrangement in place. Sounds like that mystery has even the Reaper perplexed. He's not the Reaper! Ryu! I'm afraid to say that we were very ignorant about Inspector Gregson's standing. We hear that he was considered something of a legend at Scotland Yard. He's in the background. He's under the bed eating fish and chips. Again, it was 10 years ago that he first made a name for himself, by uncovering a decisive piece of evidence that exposed the professor's identity. If it wasn't for Gregson's singular approach to the case, the discovery would have never been made. What does Sherlock have to do with this? What sort of approach? After my brother's life was taken, the inspector pushed for a full autopsy. And we all know we can trust those! Oh my, 10 years ago? Why is that so surprising? Autopsy was considered desecration of the body at the time, and rarely performed. And my brother was of course a noble that made the idea of it even more unthinkable. But something Gregson had dug up in his investigations made him determined it was necessary. His powerful conviction somehow influenced the House of Lords, and as a result, I could avenge my brother's death. So, you must have had great confidence in the inspector's abilities then. Didn't you trash him in court a couple times? And it's even more inconceivable that you would have taken his life. I don't have confidence in anyone. Oh. And I'm sure Gregson felt the same way. I've no doubt he thought of me only as the ominous Reaper, just like the rest of London. What really went on between Lord Van Zieks and Gregson, I wonder? What was the true nature of the relationship? About the gun used to shoot the inspector that was found at the scene. Ah, yes, that's not mine. Really? Because common opinion seems to be that it is. What do you expect me to say to that? Lord Strongheart informs us that you claim to have misplaced your firearm. As embarrassing as that is, I'm afraid it's true. Stolen? What do you mean? You wouldn't lose a gun. What are you talking about? When did you lose it then? That, I don't know. Oh. I was issued with a revolver when I first became a prosecutor 10 years ago. I must have stowed it somewhere, I suppose. Or left it somewhere, perhaps. Doesn't like guns. You have something in common with Lord Van Zieks after all, Mr. Naruhodo. A talent for misplacing things. No. This has nothing to do with me. Don't drag me into it. Don't make the mistake of associating me with this Nipponese. Oh dear. The rift is very wide, isn't it? So it's not decisive evidence, clearly. But it doesn't look good. Can you guys just fuck already? That's for sure. Like, come on, seriously. God damn it. Lord Van Zieks, we came by this old photograph. Where did you get that? It was taken when I became a qualified prosecutor. It's almost unbelievable. I assumed it was long lost. Is the man on the left there? Yes, that's my brother, Clint. Details of Gregson's photograph have been updated in the court record. An old photograph print displayed rather prominently in Inspector Gregson's office. The person on the left is Lord Clint Van Zieks. It had to be really. Yeah. Okay, they look very alike. Apparently, this picture was prominently displayed in Gregson's office. He had a deep respect for you, you know? Were you aware of that? Respect? That's nonsense. No, we've heard someone attest to it very clearly. Inspector Gino Lestrade, no less. I like how we're still talking to each other as lawyers. Everything has to be established with, no, we have a witness to attest that Gregson did respect you, actually. Oh, I see. Like, we're not in court. What the fuck are you doing? Fucking rat judge in the corner going, yes, let it stand. Order, order. Well, maybe once, yes. There was a time things were like that. We were brothers in arms, jovially discussing the future of justice and other such lofty subject matter. That was a nice glimpse of the past. I thank you. I feel as though I got a nice glimpse of the past then too. There was a glimmer of light in his eyes, a brief twinkle, an insight into the true nature of this man known to all as the stone-cold Reaper of the Bailey. Bum, 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 bum. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, that's the first time he's ever used my actual name. We didn't need that. We didn't need that. We didn't need that. Hey, do you understand what just happened? We didn't need that. I've lost all confidence in my country's justice system. I don't trust the police, the judiciary, or lawyers. But there's still one thing I'm willing to believe in. What's that? That which you see in the eyes of another across the courtroom. A simple determination to know the truth. Lord Van Zeek's son. From the very first time we clashed in the Bailey almost a year ago now. I couldn't deny it, even though I dearly wished I could. Okay, guys, people who are saying that they don't see it in the text. They're talking about the look in each other's eyes, like, instantly across the fucking... Come on! Come on! How? Ah. Great friends, great friends. I couldn't deny it, even though I dearly wished I could. Here is a lonesome Nipponese who has absolute integrity as a lawyer. There are only two other men I've known with that same look in their eyes. Not two other people, two other men. My brother Clint and Genshin Isogi, the man he idolizes and the man who betrayed his trust in the most hideous way. When you showed me that photograph just now, it reminded me. You mean this photograph? Back then, I was able to laugh. I was free of the shackles and mistrust that plague me now. The last scene that Van sees in this game, he'll be laughing. I look to the future with hope. Since then, I've protected myself against betrayal by refusing to trust anyone, not even myself. But at times, the mire into which I've sunk makes it almost impossible to breathe. God, he's so tragic and tortured. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. So, Mr. Naruhodo, I want to believe in that look in your eyes. I need to believe in it. In tomorrow's trial, will you advocate for me? Of course I will. It would be an honor. Say I do instead. I'm so pleased, Mr. Naruhodo. It's like one of my Japanese fujoshis. Then my life is in your hands. For Lord Van Zeeks, That must have been an incredibly hard thing to ask. Which is why I simply cannot let the man down. Tomorrow, in the Old Bailey against my old friend Kazuma. To be continued. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. God damn! What a cliffhanger ending. That's not gonna be continued until Tuesday. Fucking hell! What the shit? Okay, maybe we should go on Monday. I don't know. If we're going on Monday, I have to decide now. But like tomorrow, we're not doing more of this. Sorry. I don't want to like without warning be like, hey, we're gonna go Saturday on this as well. But maybe we could do Monday to get it done next week. I don't know. I'm a little leery. I've been streaming a lot, and I would like 2 days off in a row. Like I don't know, but like I also wanna continue, and see where it goes. Tuesday is a pretty big gap between this. It's like 3 days, right? So I don't know. I'll update the title at some point on the weekend if we're gonna stream on Monday. If I don't update it by Tuesday, then by Sunday, then it's a no go. I'm not streaming on Sunday. Tomorrow I don't know what we're doing. Maybe Slay the Spire or checking out some one-off game or something like that. And then we'll be going into Road to Empress 2 with Walrus tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. It could be Kingdom of Deliverance 2. It's still installed. We could continue Henry tomorrow maybe. Can't really remember where we were in that game, but you know. Opinion on 2-4 so far? Very, very main plot heavy. I'm surprised. I thought this was gonna be like after 2-3 was really, really plot heavy. I thought 2-4 would be like a bottle case where it's like maybe a couple of tidbits like dripped out, but it was gonna be like a self-contained story. But instead it's right into more main story. So unless episode 5 is like, you know, 10 years later and it's a separate story they added like they did in the last case in Ace Attorney, the trilogy, I don't really know where this is going, because this seems like it's involving like all of the big ones. So I don't know. Maybe it's a two-parter case. Maybe something's going to happen at the end of this trial and it's going to be a mistrial. And then in episode 5, it's going to be like a continuation or something like that. I don't know. Maybe something really, really big is going to happen here. Yeah. So I'm interested to see where it goes. Yeah. Thank you, Rhyme Scheme, for the 50 months. Another month of me putting my foot in my mouth. Thank you very much, Rhyme Scheme. Do 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 do. Is the stream? Yeah, stream is Endry. I think Mouse is live. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow with something, and then Road to Empress 2, and then Sunday I'm off, and then Monday we might be back for Ace Attorney week for the rest of the week next week, and then after that it might take some time. It depends on how things go with moving. I still haven't found a place, so I don't think I'm moving at the first of the month, so I think we're going to continue. Still don't have a lease. Fucking hell, man. And that's that. This is a fun stream. I'll see you tomorrow if you're gonna be around for Saturday stream. If not, have a good weekend, and I'll see you on Monday or Tuesday for more Great Ace Attorney. Whew! Oh, it's hot. Holy shit. Alright, pushing right through. See you later, chat. Thanks for watching. And see you to anyone who stuck around or is watching on the VOD. Hope you have a good weekend. Do 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 do.